Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Aneuryn Plays. My name is Aneuryn, and today we are going to be playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. It's been a long time since we played a game that wasn't Monster Hunter Wilds. We've made attempts, we made attempts in the past. We first started playing Monster Hunter on this channel with Monster Hunter Rise, and we played that for ages, absolutely ages, until eventually we moved on to Monster Hunter World, and then moved on to Wilds with the open beta test, and then when the game finally released, we've been playing Wilds ever since. Except there's nothing wrong with Wilds. Let me say, I want to put that up front. I don't want to start this off by sounding like, man, Wild sucks, let's move on to something else. But there's a lot of Monster Hunter which isn't in Wilds. And that's to be expected. Wilds has only just come out. We don't have the ultimate upgrade, or, you know, like for Rise we had Sunbreak, for World there was Iceborne. We don't have the ultimate upgrade pack for Wilds just yet, and I feel like there's still a lot of mechanics and features and content and monsters that are still going to be added to Monster Hunter Wilds over time, but for now, we've done a lot, you know? We've done a lot. We've fought every monster in the game. We fought them multiple times. And until there's a new release, there's not much else to do. We can keep hunting. Don't get me wrong, I love the mechanics of Monster Hunter Wilds. I love how fluid the controls are. But I want something more. I want a bit more of a challenge. I want to go back. Hang on a minute, did my switch just turn off? No, it didn't. Okay, good. I thought my switch turned off for a second. I want to go back, because there's a few things with Monster Hunter that, what am I on about? A few things. I completely lost my train of thought now because I thought my switch turned off. Yeah. Okay, there's been a lot of people that have come into the Monster Hunter series ever since World. World was huge in the West compared to any other Monster Hunter game that came before it. And the same goes for Monster Hunter Rise. Rise was huge, and Sunbreak was huge, and now Wilds is huge, and there's a lot of people that don't really like Wilds, and that's fine. You know, everyone has their own opinions. Wilds has a lot of good going for it, and you know, some people, though, they want to try something else. They want to play some games that maybe that addresses the Monster Hunter situation, the core mechanics, the game loop, in maybe a slightly different way. And I know GH is one of those people, because Monster Hunter Generations was his favorite Monster Hunter. For me, it's Rise. And so what we're going to be doing, for our own sakes, because obviously we want to play these games, we want to enjoy the games for what they are, but also as a way to explore the history of the Monster Hunter series, we're going to start going backwards. We're going to start playing games that have come before Wilds, that have come before World, that have come before Rise. And we're going to start playing games like Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. In the future, I would also like to play Monster Hunter G, the very first Monster Hunter game. And, you know, explore that history that I feel maybe kind of lost. The Monster Hunter games as they were are incredibly different from the Monster Hunter games as they are now. the more fluidity in the combat, for example, allows you to just basically wail on a monster and dodge and keep attacking, dodge and keep attacking. It wasn't like that. Monster Hunter was more thoughtful. Monsters were more formidable. And some people might consider the controls clunky or difficult. But the truth is, the game was different. The game was meant to be different. The game was about positioning. The game was about patience. The game was about striking while you can and avoiding the monsters. Today, the games feel more like an action game, but in the past, they were more like a strategy game. At the end of the day, you were a squishy human being, and these were some enormous dragons. And with a single swipe, they can quickly decimate your HP. And that's how it was. That's how, I don't want to say that's how it is supposed to be, but that's how it was supposed to be. The scale between you as a squishy human and these enormous, powerful creatures was on display with every single fight, every single hunt. Regardless of whether it was a small monster or a large monster, you had to treat it with the kind of care and attention you would have to if you were hunting big game. If you were hunting, like, if you were a human being with a sword and a shield fighting a rhinoceros, you would have to spend the majority of your time watching, avoiding, dodging, and only attacking when you absolutely could. That's what Monster Hunter used to be. And Monster Hunter Generations is the point where Monster Hunter changed. It still has that more strategic gameplay aspect where you've got very slow movements. You're carrying very big lumbering weapons that you are swinging around very slowly. And you've got to choose the right time to land your hit, or else you're going to get wiped out. But it also then started to introduce new mechanics, the sort of mechanics that you would see perfected, in my opinion, in games like Monster Hunter Rise with the switch skills. But in this, they are hunter arts. And they're actually a little bit difficult to control because you got to use, like, the D-pad. So you can't move and activate at the same time because you're using the same thumb to do both. If I remember correctly, it was a lot easier to do on the 3DS because you could just reach across to the touchscreen. But on the Switch, I've been playing. I put about 20 hours into Monster Hunter Generations while we were moving house. And yeah, it can be a little bit difficult to control, but it's a good experience going back and feeling this game franchise that we love so much, that we've put so many hours into, that we play every single week, and going back and experiencing something that we kind of left behind. It feels good to experience that. It feels like we're going back to the past. It feels like we're experiencing things, the same sort of gameplay, but in a different way. And that's something that I'm looking for. That's something that I want. That's the reason why I like Wilds, because it is different. But I also want to experience the way it was. Things have changed. A lot of things have changed in the Monster Hunter series. Like I said, we started at Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. That's where we really got into the Monster Hunter series. and 4 Ultimate, and Generations Ultimate, and Rise, and World, and now Wilds, every step of the way, it changes something. Some of those changes are good, some of those changes less so. Like, I don't like using Longsword, for example, in Wilds. Even though I mained Longsword since 3 Ultimate. We're experiencing why the series made a name for itself in the first place. Yeah, exactly. This game... And that's the thing, that's what I mean about change, is that some changes are good, some changes less so. But... These are the games that got a lot of attention in Japan. You know? Slower, methodical, strategic. And the more that they've come over to the West, they have become faster, action-orientated games. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not here to say, man, it sucks now. I don't think it does. I still like Wilds. My favorite is the most anime of all Monster Hunter games to date, which is Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak. But let's go back to the strategy. Let's go back to the slower. I'm being antisocial at work. Hey, Kiko, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so actually, here's another one. Kiko won't be with us tonight because she's currently at a work thing. She's at a work function. So, yeah. We'll have Kiko in here a bit later. I think she's coming home by about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Until then, we've got Plague Dog. Actually, I wanted to... There we go. There we go. I just wanted to make Plague Dog a moderator for this evening. But yeah, maybe I'm rambling, maybe I'm going on and on about stuff that I've already talked about multiple times, but the point is, we are going to be exploring more of Monster Hunter than what is just the current thing. You know, we do want to go back to Monster Hunter World because we still haven't finished the story on that one. And I do want to go back to Monster Hunter Rise because it is my favorite. So we're going to figure out a way to play as many different Monster Hunter games as possible, to experience all of the different, experiences that these games have to offer. It's not just one thing. You can kind of look at Monster Hunter as a series, as it's developed over time, but if you take each one as a snapshot of the moment that those games released, you can also look at them as completely separate games. You look at Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, it is so different from Wild that they could be considered different games. And so, those are different experiences. Those are things that we can sit down and enjoy as unique moments in the series. And that's why that's the big reason I want to go back, is because so many people have come into Monster Hunter through World, Wilds, and Rise, that maybe they don't know about the older games. They may have seen them, but maybe some people think to themselves, why would I go back? Why would I go backwards? Wilds is out now, let's enjoy Wilds. World, you know, I can always play World, I already own World. I can always play Rise, I already own Rise. Why would I need to go back to Generations? Why would I need to go back to 4? Why would I need to go back to 3? Why would I need to go back to 1? But that's a part of what I do on this channel. I want to explore older games that maybe people don't know about. That maybe people are less inclined to check out for themselves, and hopefully someone out there watching will discover their next favorite video game. So today, ladies and gents, we are going to be playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. And I'm going to be starting a whole new character We're going to be going through the village quests. So we won't be doing multiplayer tonight. That's going to be a big thing. We're not doing multiplayer tonight. We're going to be starting with the single player stuff. We're going to be going through the village quests. We're going to be exploring. We're going to be discovering. And we will... Again, lost my train of thought. What is wrong with me today? Good lord. And we'll be doing all the single player content here on Thursdays. And eventually, once we finish all of the single player content on stream, we're going to move Monster Hunter Generations over to Mondays. And then we'll have alternating weeks of Monster Hunter Wilds, Monster Hunter Generations, Monster Hunter Wilds again, and then Monster Hunter Rise. Maybe we'll do World, actually, now that I think about it. I keep saying we're going to do Wilds, but we do need to go back and finish World, so... Maybe we'll do all four, you know? Wilds, Generations, World, and Rise. Who knows? We'll figure it out as we go along. We'll fix it in post. But yeah, I want to explore all the different generations. I want to experience some new games. Games that I've never played before. Like the Freedom Unite series. Like, what's the other one? What's the online one? My brain has left me. Monster Hunter online game. Oh, it literally gave me Monster Hunter Online. That's not the one. That's the 10-cent game. That's not the one I was thinking about. Monster Hunter. monsterhunterwiki.org. I don't know. Frontier. Monster Hunter Frontier. I think that's the one. Monster Hunter Frontier Online, simply known as Monster Hunter Frontier, is an online hunting game developed and published as a PC online game, first released in Japan 2007. That's the one. This game, Monster Hunter Frontier, is insane. It is absolutely insane with some of the monsters on there. It's crazy. Hey, pal, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Back, what are you talking about? Well, you know, if you're not here, I'm not going to repeat myself. You should be here. It doesn't even have to be the new favorite game. Might be enough for someone to just understand the game history a little bit better. Yeah, well, that's one thing, obviously. But I'm just saying, like, for someone out there, they may discover their new favorite game because it's something that they haven't considered before. You know, there's a lot of people that don't consider going backwards. I see so many people still making the argument on social media that they would never play like an N64 game or a PlayStation game because it's too old, you know? But that's not how that works. If a game is good, it's always good. If a game that focuses on gameplay was good when it released, it's probably still good now. And that's because ultimately gameplay is king. Graphics change, graphics get better, sometimes graphics get worse. The capabilities of, you know, the background simulations and AI and all that stuff, all that changes. But if gameplay is good, then it doesn't matter how old something is. Look at games like Chrono Trigger. Look at games like Final Fantasy VI. Look at games like Space Invaders, Pac-Man. These games endure because they are great and because they focus so heavily on gameplay rather than looks. And I think we're in a sad time period for gaming today, is where so many games focus heavily on being, you know, having graphical fidelity of like real life. You look at the arguments around Battlefield or The Last of Us or Hellblade even. Everyone's so focused in on how the game looks. And sadly, I feel like games like Battlefield, especially for me, they're all the same. Every year there's a new FIFA, and it's just a copy and paste of the last FIFA with slightly updated graphics. Maybe they've scanned in the faces of some of the newer football players. They changed the cover a bit. They don't even have to do that for Madden, because you don't really need to see the faces. You've got the mask, you got the helmet. So the games are basically just copy and paste, and that's kind of sad. And there's so much of a focus on making them look better than to actually improve the gameplay. How do you improve the gameplay of a soccer game? I genuinely don't know. Maybe I'm out of line here for criticizing a game and I don't know how to improve, you know? Usually you would say, you know, I would like to say that if I'm criticizing something, I at least have an idea of how to improve it. But when it comes to soccer games and Madden games and stuff like that, I think we kind of perfected the gameplay years ago. But every year we still get a new one. And that's kind of frustrating, because you play the game for 12 months, maybe 24 months, and then they shut down the servers and you have to buy the new one. And that's going to get us into another topic, a completely separate topic, but it's a frustrating topic nonetheless, and I'm not going to get into it tonight, but I'm just glad that all this time later, we can still play Monster Hunter Generations. Capcom is still supporting Generations on Switch 2. And I've seen a lot of people talking about the possibility of doing a remaster of 3 or a remaster of 4 and releasing it on Switch. And I'd be down for that. I would be so down for that. I can't imagine it would happen, but it'd be really cool if it did. It's hard for me to put myself in the mindset of someone who's still fixated on graphics these days. I know, it's kind of strange. I don't want to be judgmental. I'm not here to say you're a bad person if you like good graphics. I like good graphics. But to be the primary focus of your gameplay experience, I think you're missing the point. I really do. If someone is so focused on graphics that they can't play good games, like they can't... Oh, I don't want to play Chrono Trigger because that's old. The only person that you're doing a disservice to is yourself. Because that's an incredible game with really good JRPG gameplay, really interesting mechanics, and beautiful sprite work. And amazing music, and a great story that utilizes time travel in a way that actually seems to work. So to turn around and say, I'm not playing that because it's old, I don't know. That seems superficial. Incredibly superficial. Very shallow, you know? I'm not for the graphics because I have a TV that only goes up to 1080. I'm all for the FPS. Well, in that case, you'll love Atari. Atari 2600 is literally 60 FPS. If it's in America. It's Atari 2600 is literally whatever your TV is, because of the way it renders graphics. So there you go. You should get yourself an Atari 2600. Can you imagine? Like, that's the crazy thing is, like, for years, admittedly now 60 FPS isn't necessarily the go-to number for PC. But remember, just about 10 years ago, there was such a thing about, oh, we need to get PCs that'll do 60 FPS, you know? And the Atari 2600 from the 1970s was already doing 60 FPS. How much is it? Depends. If you want to get yourself an original one, it's gonna cost you probably about $100. Depends, really. If you want to get yourself an Atari 2600 or 2600 Junior, which released about 10 years later. 2600 Juniors tend to be a little bit less expensive, about $80. I got mine for $120, and it was a boxed one. Hell no, I'm cheap. Well, you know, that's just your own, you know, your loss. That's your loss. You should enjoy things. Should enjoy old things. And that's what I strive to do. That's what I strive to encourage people to do. Is don't limit yourself. Don't be a console war person, you know? I don't want people here screaming, oh, Nintendo sucks, I'm never going to play Nintendo. Okay, cool. But you're only limiting yourself. PlayStation, PlayStation, Xbox all the way. Okay. But there are games on PlayStation that are worth playing. Screw Xbox, I'm PlayStation all the way. Nah. That's, you're only limiting yourself, right? To me, it just seems silly. I like Nintendo. I like Nintendo games. Maybe not necessarily the company, but I like Nintendo games. So I've got a Switch. But I've also got a $6,500 PC and an Xbox. I'm not about limiting myself. I want to experience everything. PlayStation and bread box. I got my TV for free. It's a smart one too. Oh man, do you know what I would love to see? I'd love to see a company do a dumb TV. I'm tired of smart TVs. There's a bunch of like features and crap on there that I don't need, and I'm paying for it, but I'm never gonna use it. You know, I like dumb TVs. It used to be once upon a time that you could buy a dumb TV and you'd buy a set-top box as a separate thing, you know? And you'd buy a DVD player as a separate thing. And you'd buy, I don't know, some kind of sound system as a separate thing. These days, when you buy a TV, it all comes together. Like, it's got a DVD player in the TV, you know, and it's got a sound amplifier as a part of the package. It's got all these set-top box style stuff in it. All of these different things like Netflix and YouTube and all that. And yeah, sure, I use them these days. But it just seems like if one of those things breaks, you gotta buy a whole new TV, right? TVs tend to be the most expensive part of the package. Like, a TV could be thousands of dollars, right? So if you got this, like, $2,000 TV, a really good, nice, big TV, and the DVD player that's built into it breaks, if you can't find another DVD player or Blu-ray player, whatever, if you can't find another one that you like, you have to buy a new TV. Or if the TV breaks, you have to buy a new TV and potentially another Blu-ray player. You know? By mixing everything together, as soon as one thing breaks, you need to replace the whole package. And if my Blu-ray player broke, when it was separate from my TV, I would just take my Blu-ray player, try to fix it. If I couldn't fix it, I would buy a new one. Like $100. That's not a problem. I'm okay with that. But now there's all combined into one thing. If the Blu-ray player breaks, I gotta go out and buy a Blu-ray player. And the price of Blu-ray players has gone up because no one's producing them. Because you've got them all inbuilt into the TV. So it's now $300 for a Blu-ray player. And I can't open up the TV because the way that they make TVs these days is they're all sealed. There's no screws. You can't take a TV apart. Sorry, I went on a bit of a tangent there, but yeah. I still have a DVD player. I got the new Sonic movie recently. Nice. I like the Sonic movies. They're really cool. I've been to see all 3 of them in cinema so far, and I'm looking forward to the next one. It's an important tangent. I think it is. Yeah, I believe it is. I think that I would be more inclined to spend a little bit more money and buy all of these different features as separate items like we used to. Like, I just try to think about the TV I used to have and everything that was underneath it, you know? We used to have a TV, DVD player, VHS player, cable box, set-top box, and my, you know, games and everything. Then you'd have the amplifier, and the amplifier would be connected so that you could have big speakers, you know, good speakers, not just the standard TV speakers. And every single component of that entertainment setup was separate. So if one thing broke, you could easily replace that one thing. And I just think about that. I think about my grandfather. My grandfather used to love recording things on VHS. And so he had multiple VHS players and eventually bought a double VHS player VCR recorder. And so he had like a DVD player, he had the double recorder, he had the Skybox, you know, Sky is basically satellite television, and he'd have his own little smart box and his TV, and you know, that was really cool, and we lived like that for years, and it was great. We don't need all that stuff in one thing, in one item. It just makes things more complicated in the long run, in my opinion. Somehow my Xbox has a worse picture quality than my old Blu-ray DVD player. Oh, wow. How'd you... I swear, dude, it's gotta be your Xbox, because we don't have any issues with the Xbox. If you're getting bad visuals from your Xbox, I don't even know where to start with that one. Retro graphics, right to repair, physical media slowly starting to become relevant conversations again. Yeah, I hope they do. Because there's a lot of not so great things happening these days. In all of those areas. Especially like right to repair. And especially now, actually, I wasn't going to mention this one because it happened a few days ago. I think it was maybe about a week ago now. I wasn't going to bring it up because honestly, I don't have a solution for this. It's just going to make me angry, I think, but still. Something that you need to be aware of is that recently there was a seizure of video games. I don't recall where it was. I think it was in... I want to say it was in China. I can't remember. But basically, as a part of a... I don't know if you've read the terms and conditions of certain publishers like EA and Ubisoft, but they actually have it written in their terms and conditions that if you get banned from a video game, you are supposed to destroy your physical copy. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. If at any point Ubisoft or EA turn around and say, we are revoking your right, as is our rights, according to the terms of service, we are revoking your right to be able to play this game. Now you must destroy your physical copy. And there was actually recently a situation where that happened, where the police were called to seize a copy of someone's video games. Yes, Plague Doc. That is exactly what they did. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. I saw it. I can't find the article at the moment, but that is exactly what happened. Oh, logging in the wrong thing. Let's see if I can find it. I made the post on X. Accursed Farms posted it. I remember now. It was Accursed Farms that posted it. Here we go. It was on the website Time Extension. Sega accused of using police to recover Nintendo dev... Oh, Nintendo dev kits? Oh, I get it. Right, okay. No, I thought... Hang on, I misread this the first time. Earlier this year, we reported a fundraising drive by the non-profit preservation group Video Games Preservation Museum to save a collection of undumped GBA's DS, DSi, and 3DS games that were at risk of falling into the hands of private collectors. This haul of games included prototypes of titles such as Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, Sonic Generations, Mario and Sonic of the Winter Olympics, Phantasy Star Zero, Alien Infestation, Shinobi, and most exciting of all, an unreleased Nintendo DS version of Rhythm Thief and the Emperor's Treasure. In July, things took a turn for the worse when it was reported that the seller of this collection was raided by British police. Well, there you have it, British police. Do you have a license for that video game? And the haul was seized. So these games that were legally owned, once you know, things are handed over, and they were, if they were bought and sold and collected, they were legally owned. The seller, who wishes to remain anonymous, obtained the collection as part of his business. I've been running an online resale business for many years, specializing in used electronics, whether fully working or sold for spares and repairs. My stock typically comes from office clearances, house clearances, recycling centers, and scrap yards. There you go. All legally obtained stuff. During a visit to one of his regular scrapyard contacts, a removals worker arrived with a van load of items that had reportedly come from Sega's office clearance. The company recently relocated its UK office from Brentford to nearby Chiswick Business Park. Alongside sofas, fridges, and other office furniture, it would appear that a large number of development consoles were present. I agreed a deal to purchase these consoles with the intention of reselling them online, exactly as I have done with countless other items over the past decade. He paid around £10,000 for the items in total. The seller claims around a month before the raid, a private investigator, later revealed to be acting on behalf of Sega, approached him pretending to be a prospective buyer. On the 14th of July 2025, the seller's home was raided and he was arrested. This took place around 3 months after the purchase of the items. I was awoken at 7:30 by a loud knock at the door, the seller tells us, when asked to recount the day of the raid. When I opened it, I was met by approximately 10 police officers from the City of London Police. They informed me that I was under arrest for money laundering and that they were going to seize development kits and games cartridges. That's it. That's the story. That's the whole thing. We now live in a world where if Sega turns around and says, you shouldn't have those, they can call the Goon Squad, that being the British police, checks out, to just come and arrest you for money laundering. Trumped up charges. That's where we're at. A trumped up charge to obtain your games. This sets a terrible precedence. Because, like I said, legally speaking, according to the terms of service, you are supposed to destroy your games. If you are removed, let's say, for example, you play, I'm trying to think of an Ubisoft online game. So you play something like Assassin's Creed that's got an online component. And as according to the terms of service, you are banned from your Ubisoft profile. What they are saying, when they remove you from your Ubisoft profile, when they ban your Ubisoft account, what they are saying is that we are removing you from the license to play the games that you have bought through us, right? Or that we own the IP to. Because, you know, people talk about this. People say like, oh, Nintendo is lame because you're only buying a license. That's always been true. That's never not been true. It's just previously this was not enforceable. If you bought a physical copy of something, all you were really doing is buying the license to play that game, even if it is a physical copy. And if you are removed from the online portion of that game, you can still play the single player content. That's because you are playing, you know, you have a physical copy of the single player component. But it has always been in the terms of service, or at very least it was added pretty early on, to be fair, that you are supposed to destroy your physical copies. So if Ubisoft bans you from their platform entirely, completely and entirely removes you from the Ubisoft system, what they're saying is you as an individual no longer hold a license to play Ubisoft games. Well, that means you gotta destroy your old copies of everything. Everything that is Ubisoft that you own. Technically, that's what they are saying. After this seizure of Sega games and Sega dev kits and Nintendo dev kits that were being used by Sega, as well as, you know, extra cartridges and stuff like that, it sets a precedent that now they can come along and say, well, we told you to delete and destroy your physical copies. That's scary. That is legitimately scary. I have a retro game collection. I have NES games. I have SNES games. I have N64 games. I have PlayStation games. I have PS2 games. I have GameCube, Wii U. And it scares the crap out of me, because we have seen this happen so many times in the digital space that I've been terrified that it's going to enter the physical space. And it finally has, you know? We saw it with, my favorite example for this is Blizzard, because they're absolutely, you know, scam artists when it comes to stuff like this. But if you owned a copy of Warcraft 3, and you bought the, and you didn't buy the remastered version, you wouldn't be allowed to play the old version. They actually removed that. So if you use the Blizzard launcher, and you had Warcraft 3, and you were playing Warcraft 3, when the remake came out, they stopped you from being able to play the old version and said, if you want to keep playing, you have to buy the new version. But the new version was shit. And everyone complained, and they had to reverse that. But what about physical copies? What if now... I'm not going to use any specific examples. I could say Nintendo, I could say Sega, I could say Sony or Microsoft. What if someone who is a license holder for all of these games, like Nintendo, like Sega, turns around and says, we hereby revoke the license to every game we've ever released on Wii. You must now destroy your physical copies. Well, that's scary. That's really scary. I see it from companies like Square Enix, you know? Square Enix, who removed the ability to purchase their early Final Fantasy games, and instead said, if you want to buy a copy, if you want to play this game, you have to play the Pixel remasters. I'm sorry, I don't really like the Pixel remasters. I've played the Pixel remasters of 1. I do have them. I played Final Fantasy 1, the Pixel remaster. I don't like it. I think the original, while they do fix a lot of issues that the original had, don't get me wrong, not saying that it doesn't have some pluses. I think some of the negatives really do negatively affect the gameplay experience. So the fact that I can't make my own choice, that I don't have the right to say, well, actually, I want the old version, and Square Enix is saying, you can't have the old version, you have to play this version, the one that we say is better, and you will listen. I don't like that. And neither should you. And for the longest time, we thought we were safe. For the longest time, we thought, but I've got a physical copy, it's okay. How long? How long do we have? That's a terrifying thought. And that's why we need to make our voices heard. That is why we need to encourage lawmakers to prevent companies from doing stuff like this. UK is lost, right? That is barbarian territory right now, okay? But there's still the possibility of overturning these issues in other countries where the government actually somewhat listens to its people. There's still the possibility for Europe, for example, that tend to have a very pro-consumer mindset when it comes to writing laws. It's a plus if we can encourage them to protect our rights to be able to have physical media. Europe are doing really well with this. Not, you know, give credit where credit is due. I'm not a big fan of the European Union as a whole, but I think they do a lot of bad for Europe as well. But I think when it comes to consumer rights, they tend to be on the side of the consumer. And if we can encourage that, if we can make it so that government bodies see that we are responding positively to laws and movements that encourage consumer rights, then maybe they'll start to realize, oh, hang on a second, this is how we get votes. You know? That's the thing. All they really care about is, how do I get voted in? Well, if you want to get voted in, start with consumer rights. Start with that. Let's talk about consumer rights. Let's talk about the right to repair. Let's talk about the right to keep physical copies that we buy. Let's talk about the right to own a retro collection. Let's talk about the rights of historic preservation. Because a video game, the video game that you and I buy off the shelf in a store, is a product. That's all it is. It's a cartridge, it's a piece of plastic, it's a disc with a copy of the game. But the game itself is art. And every aspect of it should be preserved. The way I tend to explain this is like, you go to the Louvre, right? I don't know why you would go to France, but there we go. You go to the Louvre and you see the painting of the Mona Lisa, and you're like, oh man, that's so amazing, the Mona Lisa, and it inspires you. And you go to the gift store and you buy a poster of the Mona Lisa. That poster that you buy is not art. The poster that you buy is a product. It is a copy of the original piece of art. And that's how video games are. The game itself, the production, the development, all the extra details, the artwork, the design, the concepts, all of this stuff contributes to what is the final piece, art. And what we buy in stores is a product. We should not be forced to relinquish the product that we have paid for. If they want to revoke our rights to play the game online, alright, I can't really do anything about that. I can't stop that. Most of us can't. Even laws wouldn't necessarily be able to stop that. But the law should protect the physical thing, the product that you have bought. Because a part of that purchase isn't just the license, it is the physical, it is the plastic, it is the silicon. And that should be protected at all cost. And that's why I feel very strongly about Stop Killing Games. Because it's not about, oh, we gotta keep our online games online forever. No, it's not about that. There's something more fundamental, more core to the entire process. And that is to stop killing games. It's that simple. That they don't have the right to take that away from us. And this whole thing with the Sega stuff, people actually getting their houses raided by police, that scares the shit out of me. Absolutely devastating to hear that. And I'm terrified that it's not going to end there. I don't mean to sound like I'm fear-mongering, but I am just telling you the truth. I am telling you what I feel. I am genuinely terrified of where this is going. Because that's a big part of this channel, going back to what we were talking about originally. A big part of this channel is exploring older games. It's exploring lesser known games. It's exploring games that maybe people don't know about. It's not about me. This channel isn't about me. This channel is about the video games. The channel is about discovering something cool. The channel is about discovering things that we love to play. It's about the possibility of you guys discovering your next favorite video game. And that's why I want to play games like Monster Hunter Generations. And this is why I have to give Capcom kudos where it's deserved, because we can still play Generations. If this was a FIFA game, we wouldn't be able to play it. After 2 years, the servers get shut down. But we're still playing Monster Hunter Generations. When did Monster Hunter Generations come out? Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate released in 2017. This game is coming... Well, wait. March 2017. This game is 8 years old, and we can still play it. If this was a FIFA game, the servers would have been shut down 6 years ago. Doesn't that sound insane? It should. But too many people have been brought up in this current generation. And this is just the expectation now. The expectation is, oh yeah, well this game's only gonna last 2 years. It never used to be like that. And it doesn't have to continue to be like that. It can change. And we should support the companies that are not doing that. Capcom have got their own shadiness here and there, okay? Every company does. Nintendo does. Microsoft does. Sony does. Capcom, EA, Ubisoft. Everyone's got their own element of shadiness that exists within the corporate structure. But when a company does something right, when a team within a company does something right, we should also be supporting that. We should be telling them, hey, you know what? I like this. And that's one of the reasons why I want to encourage people to play Monster Hunter Generations, because it's still there. Because you can still play it. Because it's worth playing. Hi, what are we talking about? Hey, Duke, welcome to the stream. Well, I've been kind of going at this for about an hour now, so... just go back and rewatch it, I suppose. But, short version is, you know, there was recently a search and seizure for a bunch of video games and someone had a bunch of their games seized by the police. And I'm saying that we should be standing up against this. We should be encouraging pro-consumer movements to look into stuff like this and prevent it from happening in the future. And we should be supporting the companies that do the positive thing, the good thing, the pro-consumer thing. Games like Monster Hunter Generations for Capcom, it's not just about exploring, and that is a big part of it, exploring the past of the Monster Hunter franchise. That's a huge part of it. But another part of it is actually giving credit where credit is due to the companies that are actually doing the positive thing. It's one thing to hold them accountable when they do something wrong, but at the same time, you have to give them kudos. You have to reward them when they do something right. You can't just say, oh man, I hate this company and I hate these games and I hate them forever because screw them, they did a thing that I don't like once. There still needs to be a path to redemption. You can't turn around and say, man, I loved all of these games. This company released 30 games, but you know, this recent game, it runs at 59 FPS instead of 60, so F them. You know, I see so much of that online. Man, I loved Nintendo, but then I learned it was a company, a corporation. Really? Oh my goodness, I didn't know that Nintendo was a corporation. F them. The discourse around video games has become as extreme as politics. You can always emulate when companies are not listening. I've got a better answer to that. Just don't play the game. Ever. At all. You know, the companies will tell you not to pirate their games. They will. Every single step of the way, they'll tell you not to pirate their games. And, that's fine. If you choose to pirate, whatever, I don't really care. But the thing is, they still look at piracy numbers towards the success of the game. If someone comes along and says, oh, hey, we're releasing this really cool game, but it's got some really shady monetization practices or something like that, and you decide instead to pirate it, they still look at the piracy numbers. They still look at the piracy numbers and go, wow, that game was really successful. If you want them to stop doing that, don't play the game at all. That's the way I see it, at very least. I don't pirate games. To a certain degree, I don't pirate video games because the legal aspect of it. You know, I'm making my a YouTube channel. If I was to talk about piracy all the time, I'm basically, you know, putting my hand up and saying, yep, here I am, come and arrest me. You know, you gotta be cautious about what you say, but generally speaking, I'm against piracy, because if there's a game that I do not like because of monetization practices, because it's being overpriced, because it is, because they do something like censorship or what have you that makes the game not be something that I would prefer it be, I just don't play it. I just don't play it. Yeah, so what we're going to be doing moving forward, let me just quickly end that topic and move on rather at a breakneck pace to something else. So what we're going to be doing going forward is on Thursdays, I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. We're going to be playing through the single player of Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on Thursdays. And once I've done all of the story aspect, the single player, the village quests, we're going to be moving Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate over to Mondays, where we will be then playing multiplayer. And we're going to be doing like an offset schedule. So every week we're going to be playing a different game. We're going to start with Monster Hunter Wilds because that's the current thing. We're going to then play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. We're going to play, maybe play Wilds twice. We may move on to World, because I do want to finish the story of World and Iceborne. We never actually finished it. And we're going to be playing Rise as well. So we're going to be playing lots of Monster Hunter. We're going to be playing lots of different Monster Hunter. So whichever Monster Hunter is your favorite, we're probably going to be playing it. You know, there's some real... I'm a big fan of Monster Hunter 4. We're going to figure that out eventually. And I also want to play Monster Hunter G. But we're going to be playing a lot more diverse Monster Hunter games. Not just Wilds every single week. Not just Rise every single week. We're going to be playing World, Rise, Wilds, Generations, whatever. And we're going to try to keep it on something of a cycle, so that we can, you know, enjoy those games and come back to the games that we miss. And maybe if one gets a, you know, okay, we played this for a few weeks now, we want to move on to something else, we can then switch that over, we can play a different Monster Hunter game. And I would love to get to a point in a lot of different Monster Hunter games where you can literally just turn the game on, and then all of the guys, all of the hunters from our hunting party from those different games can come together and we can just play those games together. That's what my goal is. That's what my goal is with the hunting party. I want every Monday to be a Monster Monday. Whichever game we play, whatever we're playing, I want to see you guys there. If the game deserves to be bought, buy it. If not, pirate. Very simple logic. Well, like I said, I would say if it deserves to be bought, buy it. If it not, don't play it. Remember when everyone was playing World every single week? Good times. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. We're gonna play that. I'm more of a fan of Rise than World, but I do want to finish the story because we never did. JC, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I got a 9070 XT and tried out Linux on my machine. Even Metal Gear Solid Delta runs decent. What issues did you have again? Yeah, I kind of had that issue, not issue, but I kind of have the same experience with Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, everyone goes on about Monster Hunter Wilds being, you know, it runs really slowly, it doesn't run at even 60 FPS, and I've got the game running at an uncapped frame rate at 4K, and it's not even touching 25% of my graphics card. And I'm like, okay. It's around 23% of my graphics card. And I'm like, oh wow, okay. Maybe I was a little bit overkill with this, with my hardware. About emulating, I think FBI took down a bunch of sites. Yes, they did. They did. They took down a load of sites. Interpol took down a bunch of sites as well. And yeah, it continues to happen. I may or may not have a complete library of NES games, SNES games, N64 games, Master System, Mega Drive, Sega Saturn, Sega Dreamcast. I may have a complete library. I'm not going to tell anyone where it is, but yeah. Rise was refreshing, honestly. Did it have the same impact as World? I don't think so. I think World had the bigger impact, but the reason that I would say it's a totally different thing to talk about, because compared to Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, there wasn't a lot of people in the West that was playing Monster Hunter when 4 Ultimate came out. It did well, but it was still niche. World opened up Monster Hunter to everyone, and so yeah, it had a massive impact. I think what Rise was, ultimately I think Rise was more popular in terms of player count than World was. But it was... it didn't have that big, oh my goodness, we've gone from being niche to being mainstream. It was already mainstream, but this was like the next version of the game, you know? So I completely agree. I think World had the biggest impact out of any Monster Hunter game, but if I am correct in terms of numbers, Rise actually has the more numbers. I never knew about Monster Hunter until World. Yeah, I think that was the same for a lot of people. It might be based on outdated build, but I'll try Monster Hunter Wilds benchmark and get back to you. Ooh, yes. GC, we would love to have you hunt with us. Yeah, give it a crack. Give the benchmark crack. See what we get. I mean, if you were doing Monster Hunter, if you're doing Metal Gear Solid Delta and you don't have any issues, you should be fine with Monster Hunter. I don't think Rise had more numbers. It would be very difficult. Hang on. Let me have a look. Monster Hunter Rise combined sales figures. As of April 2025, it's 27 million. World combined sales figures. Oh, wow. Okay, it's actually quite close. $28 million. 28.8 million. So, yeah, you're right. Monster Hunter World is actually a little bit higher. But it also had a spike more recently, too. I'm looking at the total unit sales on Statista. And it looks like it had a spike recently. Yes, it did. Let me just go back to April. So, Monster Hunter World has had a spike as of September 2023. Yeah. Okay. So there was a new influx of players as of 2023, the end of 2023. And that was around about the time that Monster Hunter Wilds was announced. So that makes sense. So Wilds was announced, and people started playing World. In fact, I think... Hang on a second. When did Asmongold start playing Monster Hunter? December 2023. There it is. That's the one. That's the one what done it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be it. So Monster Hunter, Capcom announced Monster Hunter Wilds, and Asmon started playing Monster Hunter World. And there was also the big push because of the anniversary as well. So that's what done it. Yeah, absolutely. If it wasn't for that push, Rise was actually ahead at that point, but then a lot of people started coming back to World. So that's what pushed World up. But at the time, Rise had more numbers, more sales. Hey, Max, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? You can thank Wilds for the spike in Rise. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I mean, look at Rurikan. His channel skyrocketed due to Monster Hunter, most notably World. His last Monster Hunter Wilds videos 4 weeks ago. Yeah. Like, I still want to play Wilds because I do still like Wilds. I still enjoy the more fluid combat, but, you know, this is the reason we're going back to Generations, is because there's more to experience. Every game can be basically seen as a snapshot in time. Everything is slightly different, you know? Monster Generations is more strategic. It's about slow, methodical, planning your next attack, planning your next move, rather than what it's kind of become, which is definitely more of an action game. And I think there's a place in Monster Hunter for both of those, right? I genuinely believe, I think, you know, Wilds is fine, and I think Rise is fine. It's definitely more anime, and I think Generations is fine. I think that they all have their place. If you prefer to be a bit more strategic, you're gonna err towards the older games. If you like the action-orientated aspect of it, you're gonna play the more recent games. If you want something that's incredibly over-the-top and insane and anime, you're gonna go with Rise. And that's kind of the reason why I like Rise, honestly. I think Wilds is horrifically optimized. Beautiful game. Just terribly optimized for PC. I'll be honest, I do have a very powerful PC rig. I have not had any issues with it, but I understand that that is just my experience. Definitely Rise for fast combat. Yes, I would say Rise is very fast combat. Rise is more like boss rush. I think that's where how I described it before. Is like Monster Hunter Generations and all the games that came before it, or the mainline series of games that came before it, they're very strategic. It's more like Dark Souls, where you can't just rush in and attack. Monster Hunter Rise is a boss rush. It is about, you go in, you fight the monster, the combat is really quick, you get that instant satisfaction of defeating the monster. And then Wilds is more fluid. It's not necessarily faster, but it's fluid. There's a free flow of action. And I think that does, you know, it is good. It's its own kind of good, you know? Rise's boss rush, very fun. Yeah, I completely agree. I love Rise. We're going to be playing some Rise again in the future as well. I wasn't fond of the scroll switching mechanic too much. I think I would have to agree, yeah. I don't think I really used the scroll switch. I would basically just set up one build and go in with that. I would occasionally scroll switch if there was a move set that I wanted to specifically change to. But it wasn't something I utilized, you know? Not to the full extent. I've seen people playing Monster Hunter Rise, and they are literally there doing a combo, doing a special, switching, doing another special, switching back, doing another special, and it's just a part of their flow where they immediately move from one scroll to the next, and there's no interruption in their strategy, because you can use the scroll as a dodge as well. That's a big thing. You can utilize the scroll as a dodge, and if you got the right skills, you can also utilize it as a heal. So that's kind of cool. There's a lot of cool stuff that they've bundled with this scroll switch. But for me personally, I don't think it was I didn't find it that useful. But then again, I'm a bit, you know, I'm a bit rigid. It's something which I've learned from playing Mega Man. I'm pretty rigid. I don't have that sense of fluidity. I practice a particular thing, and I do that particular thing right. I don't necessarily switch all the time. You know, I have weapons with different elements on them, and then I use that weapon. That's my switch, scroll switching was glorious for greatsword and and longsword as well. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like that's when I would utilize it with longsword, is because it was like a dodge. When shit gets real with the hunt, I sometimes forget what scroll I'm currently on. Yeah, and that was so many times I've done that. Like, I've been wanting to use the Sakura Slash, and I go to use the Sakura Slash, and then suddenly I do a backflip or something. I'm like, oh, okay. That isn't what I was expecting, but thank you. And how did I get home before you started hunting? Kiko, leave me alone, all right? We've been having a very, very good conversation about Monster Hunter. But Kiko does bring up a very good point. I should probably play the game, eh? How about we jump into Monster Hunter? Sounds like a good idea. There we go. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. He does like to yap. Oh, my goodness. I only like to yap when there's people in chat, okay? I got to the point where I just included the Harvest Moon, and I left everything the same. That is a really useful ability, gotta be honest. Capcom presents. I love these cutscenes. Especially with the music as well. Fuko of a Hero is one of the most amazing hype songs ever. Just got goosebumps? I know, right? Something which I forgot to talk about. Monster Hunter Generations is unique in that it's the only mode where you can play as a Palico. I'd completely forgotten about that till I saw the cat there going demon mode. But you can actually play as Palicos in this game. And this game was also the introduction of the Fated Four. Mizutsune, Gamoth, Glavenus. Hang on. Gamoth, Mizutsune, Glavenus, and Sparky Bug Monster. I can't remember what his name is. What's the best Monster Hunter intro? Ooh. Do you mean like the intro mission? Or do you mean like the cutscenes? Hey, Keegan, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So you'll be doing that, of course. Or playing Palico missions. We'll definitely be doing some Palico missions. Intro cinematics? Ooh, okay. I mean, this one is pretty badass, gotta be honest. I've got a lot of fondness for the original one, from Monster Hunter. Actually, the one from Monster Hunter G is better than the original. And you see the ancient Wyverian blacksmith as well, and he's made a comeback in Monster Hunter Wilds. So the blacksmith that hangs out at the Grand Hub, that's the Wyverian blacksmith from the very first game. Ooh, I don't know. I like the Wilds doesn't really have much of an opening cinematic. I do like the intro to Wilds, though. Wilds got a really cool intro. I think 4. Mine's gotta be Monster Hunter 3. 3 is really good. I think 4 for me. I really love the, one of the reasons that Wilds really appeals to me is because it is basically a sequel to 4. And 4 for me was, for the longest time, my favorite Monster Hunter. When I really got deep into playing Monster Hunter Rise, though, Rise became my favorite. But for of the classic Monster Hunters, I played Monster Hunter G, I played 3 Ultimates, obviously Generations. Out of the classics, 4 is my favorite. I like the intro, though. The Caravania intro is really cool. Alright. You're playing 4U currently? Yeah, it's a great story. It really is. It's very simple. It's not like as in-depth as the storytelling in modern Monster Hunter games. But for its time, given that Monster Hunter didn't really do much by way of story, I think 4 did a really good job. 3 did a good job too, but 4 especially did a really good job. Alrighty, so what we're going to be doing today is I'm going to be starting a new game. I've been playing around. Like this one is the profile that I was using. I just deleted a profile here and replaced it. Like I said, my combined time was about 20 hours during the time that we were moving. I've been playing around with what options I've got. And I think my best option is to just create a new character entirely. So that's what I'm going to do. This one. So you've got the option to do what is called reuse data, which is basically you make a duplicate of one save file to create a second save file. But I actually discovered that there's a lot of stuff that you lose if you do that. So instead I'm going to create a whole new save file and get all of my DLC content instead of duplicating a save. So we're going to very quickly throw this together because we don't have as many options in the classic Monster Hunter games. Gender male face. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, that's me. That's totally me. Angry Aneuryn. Yeah. Let's go with Angry Aneuryn. That's perfect. Look at that goofy grin. I love that. That's so cool. Yeah, we'll stick with I don't know, maybe angry. Yeah, go on. We'll stick with angry. Oh, hang on. There's more. Oh, look at that cocky grin. I like that. I said I was going to speed through this, and then suddenly I'm taking forever. Do you know what? I might just stick with type 1. Sure, type 1. Yeah, that'll do. The angry is a little bit too angry, I think. Okay, we'll go with type 1. Skin tone. Something that will get sunburnt under a full moon. Yeah, that looks about right. Purple. We can't go heterochromia, so we'll go with purple. Features. Okay, so this is going to be beards. Oh my goodness. The fact that these are just like textures painted on. And we've got some makeup options. It's wild how far we've come, you know? We've come a long way when it comes to character creation. What's this one? Voices? No, not that one. No. 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 Oh, I kind of like 9. No. I kind of like 9. Yeah, I think I'll go with 9. I hope you have a lovely stream. Gotta run, be back a bit later. No worries, Duke. Thank you so much for dropping by, and I hope to see you again soon. Where's the nice Welsh voice? I know, right? It's just 16 different... Oh, hang on, 17. Hang on. Oh my goodness, that's Sun Wukong. Or Bruce Lee. Everything, for number 18, everything is stressful. This sounds like desperation. This is the guy who is absolutely terrified. He does not want to be there. I like that one. That was pretty cool. I like that. Okay. I like 9. Yeah, I'll stick with 9. Hairstyle. Okay. This is early Monster Hunter now, so, so, okay. Cornrows. Aneuryn with cornrows. Ooh, I kind of like that one. I think this is the hairstyle I always used to go with. That one's not bad. Wait, it's Shermie. It's Shermie from King of Fighters. I love it. Hang on, change color. Oh. Perfect. Oh, actually, I kind of like that one. Now, that's not me. I kind of like this one. This one's quite nice. Sephiroth. We got Sephiroth here. If I remember correctly, this game actually has like a Dragon Ball Z haircut. Oh, I like that, the wavy hair. My hair's a little bit wavy in real life. Oh, wow. Ah, there it is. Dragon Ball Z hair. Hang on, yellow. Yeah. How would Type 1 18 voice pair with the goofy straw in the mouth face? It would be really good. Yeah, honestly, amazing. Oh, actually, no. Do you know what? I think the one for that one would be the one next to it. type 19, because type 19 sounds like everything is just too much effort. I wish I don't want to be here, not because I'm scared, but because I actually have to do something. Yellow, so up to date, it should definitely be blue. Ooh. So we can go Ultra Instinct. Can I get some speed on this, please? Oh my goodness, this is so slow. I hope this is worth it. There we go. Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan Blue here. Perfect. Orlando, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. All right, so we're not actually doing this, okay? I like I kind of like the wavy one, honestly. Ooh, I like this one too. I actually used to wear my hair like this. No, I think I'll stick with this one. Number 12. I'll be boring. I'll just keep using the same hair I pretty much always used. So this is actually kind of a little bit awkward because usually you would have the right stick would be to move the character around, and left stick would be, you know, interacting with the menus. It's actually the opposite way around in this. It's left stick controls the menus, right stick controls right stick controls the menus, left stick is move the character. That looks good. And then we got clothing options. What clothing options? Oh, this is just underwear option. And Lederhosen. I'm not wearing Lederhosen. That looks good. And there we go. There's the character creation done, sorted. Do you know what? I kind of don't like the face. If anyone wanted to play as Oda Nobunaga, the option is there. I love that goofy face. It doesn't suit me personally, but I like the goofy face. Maybe this one. I'm gonna stick with type 17. Yeah, I like that one. That'll do. Go. Yes, create a character. Alright, style. So this is the big mechanic for Monster Hunter Generations, is that you've got different fighting styles depending upon your style of gameplay that you would prefer to use. And you can fill up the slots, kind of like switch skills, with special attacks. So, style is... aerial is pretty interesting because you get like a jump. Like you do a dodge roll and then you do a jump, which allows you to mount monsters, which is pretty cool. But I always find it difficult to judge the jump distance. Alright. Guild style is definitive style for members of the Hunters Guild, allows for 2 hunter arts, and has a versatile mix of attacks. Great for adapting to any situation. So this is basically the standard style of what you might want to use if you were, you know, more interested in playing more traditionally. Striker style is relatively simple to use style that lets you equip up to 3 hunter arts. It is also easier to charge up the arts gauge So this style is perfect for going heavy on arts. So basically, to be able to perform different special moves, which are your hunter arts, you have to attack a monster to raise your arts gauge. And then once you've raised your arts gauge, you can then use it. So Striker focuses more on arts, if that's something that you'd be interested in. Hey, Colt, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? I think you need to press L or R to move the cursor faster. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Each Monster Hunter game is weirdly controlled. Thankfully, ever since Monster Hunter 4U, you can try to customize controls. So naturally, I have all my Monster Hunter games to match as best I can. Yeah, I kind of tried to do that because I've already been playing this game for about 20 hours or so. I've been trying to kind of fiddle with it to make it right. I may have to fiddle with it a little bit today, but yeah. Just trying to get it, yeah, like you say, as close as possible. Be careful with styles, it's permanent. Is it? I don't think it is. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, there's an arts trainer which you can talk to change your style. Aerial style is unique for allowing you to use an aerial dodge to jump on monsters and propel yourself high into the air. Yeah, that's the one with the extra jump. I tried it, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get the jump. I just don't, I get it, like I understand it, I comprehend it, but I can never, I can never judge the jump correctly, so I just kind of left that one. Adept style is all about waiting until the last second to evade or guard your foe's attacks, letting you perform insta moves. It's difficult to pull off, but it allows for devastating counterattacks. Now, I'm considering going as either longsword or lance, because I've been playing lance in Wilds. So adept might be pretty useful. I don't know. We'll probably play around and find something that works out for whatever weapon we're using. Valor style relies on sheathing to fill your gauge and enter a stronger, faster Valor state. Fill your gauge by using sheath cancelling attacks and avoid attacks with sheathing stance. So that's kind of like EI stance from Monster Hunter, well, for Longsword. I guess that gives you the ability to do something similar to EI, but with like every weapon. Alchemy style is ideal for support. In addition to equipping up to 3 Hunter Arts or SP Hunter Arts, you can also shake a special alchemy barrel to create alchemy items. Power up your SP state and more. Okay, that's definitely not going to be for me. I think we're going to go with Striker. I'm going to go with Striker to start with. And I might switch to Adept. Or play around with Adept and, do you know, no, actually, do you know what? We're going to start simple. We're going to start with Guild, and we'll figure out other things later. So I can have 2 Hunter Arts, and so these are the starting arts. Round Force, a spin attack that slashes all targets surrounding you. During execution, you'll be invulnerable to monster attacks, making an effective evasion technique. Absolute Evasion, perform corkscrew-like evasion, providing a window of opportunity to make an emergency escape. Sports a lengthy period of invulnerability and sheathes your weapon automatically upon use. Okay. Briefly stop stamina depletion when running away from large monsters and dashing while transporting items. This boost of adrenaline only lasts a short amount of time. I think we're going to go with Round Force and Absolute Evasion. And we're going to save over the second slot. My favorites are Valor and Adept. Adept, Sword and Shield, and Greatsword is really good. You still take damage. Sorry, take damage from what? Look at this place. This is gorgeous. I do not believe we have met before, Hunter. What brings you to our village here in the Highlands? I see. You have come on an appointment from the Hunters Guild to work for the White Academy. You must have traveled far. Look at these floofies! Look at these floofies! They're cute. They're very cute. On behalf of Berna, let me welcome you, Hunter. I am chief of this humble village. Ours is a village rich with history, centered around the White Academy, created long ago to research the origins of the mysterious ancient limestone structure at the base of the mountain near here. The White Academy is now one of the world's preeminent institutions on all manner of monster research. And Berna, which was founded from a small settlement that cropped up around the White Academy, has walked hand in hand through history with this most illustrious of institutions. Forgive me. You have not come to me for a history license. Actually, that's exactly why we're here. That's exactly why we're here. We're here for a history lesson. Go introduce yourself to the chief researcher, and he will register your appointment with the White Academy as a hunter. You will find him further up the path. You should be able to recognize him by the white research coat he wears. Now, as for the matter of your lodgings, the researchers have no trouble sleeping among piles of books and reports. But for you, I'll allow you to use this guest house. Consider it your home while you're here, free of charge. Inside, you will find an item box stocked with a selection of weapons. Use whichever one you think suits you. You will also have your own personal housekeeper, who can help you with a variety of other services. Once you finish speaking with the chief researcher, come see me again. Well, there we go then. Okay, so we need to talk to the researcher. There he is, he just spawned in. Now, we're going to first off go in to the house, and we're going to just take a little look around. At the moment, I shouldn't have any items, correct? But I should be able to see what equipment I've got. As you would expect from a Monster Hunter game, you start off with a level 1 sword, a rarity 1 sword, or you know, a rarity 1 weapon. And this is where you get to choose basically your first starting weapon. I want to give Lance a shot because I've been using it in Wilds. I could always go back to Longsword. I could always go Hammer, I suppose. But I think for now, I want to try Lance. I want to see what I can do with Lance. So we'll go with that one to start with. And I can set decorations, but I don't actually have any decorations. So one of the other things that I will definitely be doing is getting all of the DLC. Salutations, Meowster. May I call you Meowster? I am the housekeeper of the White Academy employee. Oh, in the White Academy's employ. Meow. Just say the word and I'll be there at your beck and call. I provide some services. Want to watch that movie or cutscene again? Allow me to show you the gallery, Nya. I'm gonna stop saying Nya. Hungry for more quests? Seeking unique palicos? Connect to the internet for downloadable content. So you see, Meowster, if you are looking for a little sugar and spice in your hunting life, then I'm the feline. Then I'm your feline. I do need to run through 2 very important points with you, so clean the wax out your ears. 1. Before quitting the game, remember to use the bed to save. I don't think you actually have to do that, do you? Doesn't this game have a save and quit option? I thought it did. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, so need to remember to do that. Go lie down on the bed to save. 2. When you return from a hunt, I highly recommend you use the item box to organize your items. Remember, these 2 simple rules are poor, and you'll be one happy hunter. Meow, can I help you today? Yes, you can. I want to play my bonuses. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate bonus. Yes. Monster Hunter Stories bonus. You receive bonus pack 1, bonus pack 2, and now I get all of the DLC. Some people might say this is cheating. I say, silence, leave me alone. I wish there was an instant just accept everything button. I want an accept all button, please. Oh, damn it. I just started Wilds a while back. I think it's a missed opportunity or mistranslation that Wilds, they say the Academy instead of Y Academy. Especially since it sounds that they do the same thing. Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. From what I understand, the Academy that's mentioned in Monster Hunter Wilds is the Y Academy. And I've been watching, like, there's a different bunch of, like, YouTubers that do Monster Hunter lore, and it does seem that they are actually, it is actually the Y Academy. It's just they don't call it that for some reason. All right, let's have a look what items we got. Oh, we don't have as much as I thought. Ah, that's better. Yeah, there's all the Mega Potions. Okay. We don't have as much as I thought, though. I definitely had more items the first time I did this, and that's because some of the packs that you get are single use only. So, yeah. Oh man, that's a lot of eggs, though. My goodness, I'm gonna make so much money. The can has more to offer. You just have to sit there and claim them one by one. Hang on. View DLC menu. Okay. I should download every single one of these. Just to be sure. I don't want to lose out on them, you know? So we'll get all of this as well. I'm not too worried about the palicos, but I want to make sure I got all the quests. This song, I know, right? Well, you better like it, because you're going to be sitting here for a while. Never mind, I was right the first time. I think you were. But there are some things which you can only receive once. And I've already received them with my original save file. And that's kind of... That's one of the reasons. Yeah. Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm sure we'll get all... There we go. Brilliant. We got all of them. I'm going to do the download again. It should be able to check and say I've got all of them. But it didn't tell me that I successfully downloaded anything. Or is it doing it page by page? You sleepy? Well, thank you for joining us all the same. Immediately with the stealing of the hammers. Man, this takes a while, doesn't it? While not my style of song, it does make me feel younger to think Monster Hunter Generations will be 10 years soon. I know. I know. So close. Okay, let me just... I think I've collected everything. I think they all downloaded. It just doesn't tell you that they downloaded. There's only 4 pages of challenge quests. This should be easier. Cool. I'm going to assume that we were successful. I'm gonna hit the download all button just in case. Nice. There we go. Extras. Oh, titles. Yeah, we'll grab those too. Okay, cool. And with that, I'll take a look at the Palico. Oh, wrong button. We'll take a look at we'll talk to the Palico again, see if there is anything else to receive. I don't think there is, but we'll see. Nah. Yeah, so that's everything. Yeah, there's a lot less, like I said, the first time because... because some packs are one use only. Can I bed? I want to save. There we go. Man, the beds in Monster Hunter in the early games look so much harder, don't they? It's like you just fall back on them, you just kind of bounce. They look rock hard. Oh my goodness. Alright, now I'm pretty sure if you go to quit game... Yeah, see? Save on the next screen to avoid losing... Right, you can just save and quit. Okay, cool. Hi. Ah, you must be the new assistant the guild has dispatched for me. You're not quite as bookish as I expected. That's alright though. The Y Academy is more than just about books and its study of monsters. Sometimes our research requires that we go into the thick of things and study monsters in their natural habitats. And that's where you come in, Deputy Researcher. You'll take care of the occupational hazards. Also, please sign the liability waiver for lasting effects from fire, poison, paralysis, slime mold, viruses. Now then, currently our efforts have been concentrated... I gotta sign a liability waiver, amazing. Now then, currently our efforts have been concentrated on the Jurassic frontier, and we're short-handed. There's still lots left to explore, so that's where you'll be going, Deputy. Pen in hand and sword too, perhaps. Do you see that large white building at the base of the mountain in the distance? Yeah, kind of. My lance appears to be in the way. That's the Y Academy Research Facility. The Hunters Hub, overseen by the Hunters Guild, is just out in front of it. That makes Burner here a sort of gateway for relations between the Y Academy and the Hunters Guild. The Hunters Hub is run by the guild manager. Drop by to register yourself sometime. Oh no, look at me rambling on, like I don't have reports to write and places to be. I'll take care of the paperwork. So in the meantime, why don't you talk with the Burner Chief and see if he has any work for you? Okay, so we can go, if we go this way, we end up going to, look at all these little floofies. Look at the floofers. Very cute. We go to the Hunters Hub, which is where we can do the, the online multiplayer stuff. is very cool. Like, the design of this location is amazing. It looks so, you know, natural and in keeping with the environment. Like, they haven't, it's like they haven't really destroyed anything to build. They've built their structures around the interesting shapes of the mountain. I love that. I love that design philosophy of taking natural shapes and building as a part of it rather than, you know, destroying what was naturally there. There's a lot of people to talk to here, but we won't do this necessarily right now. The goal for these streams is to do as much of the single player content as possible. And then once we've finished all the village quests, that's when we'll start doing online multiplayer. Right, I need to talk to the chief again. I would have made Monster Hunter content in 2016. I might have used this OST. I think it would still use it for these old ideas. I can still remember. I'm using the Monster Hunter generations. I'm using 3, 4, Gen Ultimate. Yeah, Gen Ultimate. World, Rise. I'm not using Wilds. Yeah, so I'm basically using a lot of different music in my just chatting screens. Hunter, I take it you've spoken with the chief researcher. He should be able to handle all of your paperwork. Now then, I imagine it will take some time before everything is squared away with the White Academy. Until then, perhaps you could help me with a few quests. You could consider it a bit of a warm-up before officially starting your work as a White Academy hunter. Once you're ready, you can visit the quest counter, and accept quests. The quest counter is run by that young woman over there. She can be rather focused, but she means well. Speak with her and you will find training quests, as well as some one-star quests that I've requested. Should you need to review some of your basic hunting training, I recommend going over some of the training quests. The village also has facilities such as the market and armory, which should prove useful for your preparations. Also, if you take the path down to the right, you will find yourself at the Palico Ranch. The felines of Burner make their home there, and several of them run a variety of unique and useful facilities. You'll also find Meowstress there. She scouts Palicos and aids hunters like you. Speak with her to learn more. Finally, please take this small allowance, a pittance, but I pray it will help you in your journey, Hunter. It's fine, I've got like 50 platinum eggs. I'm good. Okay, I guess I'll take it anyway. Thank you. Now then, quest counter is waiting. Good luck, Hunter. 1,500 Zenny. I've got, no, thank you. Hello. Hello, Moofy. Lavish the Moofa with attention. I will. Give it loves. Give it cuddles. Give it pettings. Am I doing it wrong? No. Keep going, keep going! Can't remember how long you're supposed to do this for, but... Very cute. Very cute. I love them. There's a baby one over there too. Alright, so let's hold on, maybe we will have to bundle up this baby. The little Moofa there is named Moofy. It was just born a while back. You should try petting it. Nah. Oh, okay. Yep. So this is like the... Wow, Moofy really likes you, huh? Well, she doesn't have an owner, so maybe you could try raising her. Absolutely, I will. It's so damn cute. Alright. Gemma is in this game somewhere? Is she? Do you get to go to Hearth in this one? I know that in Monster Hunter... I know she's in 4. I didn't know she was in Generations. I want a pet like this? I know. You can kind of keep... You can keep llamas. You need a decent amount of space for them, but you can keep llamas and alpacas. I mean, technically you could keep a sheep. That's fine too. Hi hunter person. Welcome to our little patch of heaven. So, you're here to become a White Academy hunter, hmm? Well, you came to the right place. Did you know that Burner means gateway to the White Academy in Wyverian? Well, actually, that's a lie. Even with all the blue skies, amazing cheese, cuisine, and adorable Moofas, Burner's PR is kinda lacking. Burner deserves to be positively buzzing with tourists, but I just need to think of something that appeals to the masses. You see, I'm kind of like Burner's ambassador. I'm always going to other villages and... Oh, gosh. Look at me yapping and on and on. It's just, when I start talking about Burner, I can't stop. Let me formally introduce myself. I am the resident Burner gal. I run the quest counter here. I bet the chief sent you over to have me set you up with a quest, didn't he? Well, if you need a quest, I've got 'em. Hunting, gathering, you name it. Each quest has a level because, hello, we don't want new hunters getting maimed out there. So for now, only 1-star quests are available for you, Buster. It's not so bad. Better than getting ripped to shreds, right? Take a stab at some of these and we'll go from there. Anyway, after you've accepted a quest, go left to the quest gate and press the A button to take off. Keep in mind that once you accept a quest, you can't enter your house unless you cancel the quest. For that reason, we put an item box near the quest gate in case you need to organize your stuff before leaving. Finally, if you need to practice hunting some more, you can pick up a training quest from here. You can figure that out, the boring details, like how to use weapons and items later. For now, pick a quest. That's it. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a PR campaign to plan. Good luck out there. Anyway, here's all of the questing actions lined up for you today. So we're probably not going to do the training quests. We're going to jump straight in for gathering quests by the looks of it. We could do a Macau Slay quest. You gotta do 10 of them. But it looks like we need to do, we're gonna need to do like a few of these. Deliver 3 immortal moths. Dragon. Unique ferns. Okay, let's do the unique ferns. We'll start with that one. And this one's also got the sub-quest of deliver 10 mushrooms. So, we'll start this gathering quest. Make us proud out there. See ya! She says that. She says that last part. Right, so do I have anything in my inventory? I do not. Okay, brilliant. I can't imagine I'm gonna need much. Like, I definitely don't need, like, demon drugs and armor skins. This is literally the start, so I'll probably take some potions. Take some well-done steak. Ooh, which one did I pick? I picked the mushrooms, didn't I? That's okay. I'm not gonna need mining gear for that. Baby journal? A journal charting the growth of baby monsters. It includes daily observations and thoughts. Oh. Interesting. VE Cosmic Ticket. I don't know what that is. Mufa Fleece Balls. Okay. Alright, so just looking at this quest. So one of the things that definitely changed with Monster Hunter, I think it changed with World, was that you didn't need like bug nets and stuff like that anymore. But with this game, you need bug nets and you need pickaxes and stuff like that to obtain materials like, you know, like your mining materials and such. So you need to make sure you got that stuff equipped. You don't need anything for picking up like mushrooms and ferns, which is what we're currently doing. But if I was to do the mining stuff, I'd have to take a pickaxe with me. Let's have a look. Hey, you're a new face. You the new White Academy hunter? Well met then, Skippy. You'll be seeing lots of me. I'm Manville. Manville, okay. The village smithy. If you need gear, then I'm your guy. But let's not waste any time with pleasantries. Let me tell you about what the smithy is all about. There's two major things I can do for you, Hunto, such as forging and upgrading. Forging is where I make equipment from scratch. Just give me the materials and some Zenny and I'm good to go. You'll need different materials based on the equipment. Monster bones for bone gear, or for metal gear. But I'm sure you... Or for metal gear? We're gonna build a metal gear in this? Amazing. But I'm sure you can gather the rest from there. As for upgrading, I'll cover that some other time. I prefer pounding some metal to flapping my gums, so if you need some gear, just give me a holler. Well, Skippy, what's it gonna be today? Well, actually I can't do anything right now, because I don't have any materials at all. So, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna just jump on in and do the quest. I'm sure I'll learn as I'm going. It's only been like a couple of months since I last played this, so hopefully I can remember. Only Wilds added a new monster type. Wait. Hang on a second. I missed the conversation. Generations was supposed to be like greatest hits. Yes, absolutely was, yeah. All types of monsters are here. Bird wyverns, fang beasts, all of them are here. Even Piscine wyverns. Yes. Yes, they will be. Only Wilds added a new monster type, was it? Which one did they add? What was the one that they added in Wilds? Just trying to think. Oh, the cephalopods. That's right. Yeah, it was the cephalopods, wasn't it? I thought I'm full. Mind if I give you my guild card? Feel free to. I don't know if you can because I'm not connected at the moment, but yeah, you'll be able to. We'll share guild cards when we start doing some online stuff. Look at him! Look at this big boy. Jurassic Frontier is really cool location. Alrighty, so let's have a look. Okay. I'm just kind of getting a feel for the, Ooh, you can't... Oh, okay. So you can't combo that attack into it. It can be a part of the combo, but it doesn't combo smoothly together. So that's the block. That's the poke from behind block. That one's still in there. That's cool. Oh, and the charge is still in here too. Okay, that's nice. I like that. Oh, you can't hop forward? You can only hop backwards. You can't even hop side to side. Okay. Okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. We'll find out. We'll find out as we go, because we're going to have to probably hunt some monsters. Got some herbs. Herbs. There's a unique fern. We got 1. 2. There we go. There's another location. So, like I said, we're starting with the village quests because obviously I want to go through... I want to, you know, show my whole experience in the game. I don't just want to play a little bit and then go, hey guys, let's, you know, let's multiplayer. I want to actually show the experience of playing the game. So... this is something which they definitely, I think they definitely improved on with games like World, Rise, and Wilds, is the fact that collecting materials is a lot smoother in later games. This one, you're literally just standing on top of a resource node, and you basically just, you know, you're just tapping A until you've collected everything that you can. So it's a little bit more tedious. It's not just a single click and then you collect everything that's there. But, you know, everything grows in steps, you know. This game started with a very different origin point. And it's about accepting the good with the bad, you know. This game has a lot of good to it. It just has a bunch of clunky, outdated, not very, you know, quality of life friendly mechanics to it. Do you know what I just remembered that I've forgotten about? I forgot to grab the map. See, that's something else which is very different in this game. Is that there's actually a map which you have to carry with you. Now, if these guys start trying to rob me, I'm gonna be mad. Hang on, let's just run back very quickly and grab a map. Let's see now. Red box? Red box. Oh no, this is the delivery box. My bad. Blue box. That's the one. Okay, so we'll take the map with us. We'll take first aid meds. We'll take some rations. We'll take the whetstones and paintball, perhaps. Portable spit. We'll take that one. I probably don't need those things, but like if I was to hunt a monster for meat, you'd need the portable spit. You can buy a portable spit, but you can also just use one that is available in the box. It's the last classic Monster Hunter. It really is. And that's something I was kind of talking about at the beginning of the stream, is like, this was the moment where Monster Hunter changed. Look at he's having a sit. He's just chilling, look. This is the moment that Monster Hunter changed. This has still got a lot of the mechanics from the original Monster Hunter games, but this is where they start introducing like special abilities and things like that. What am I looking for? Unique ferns. I'm not going to find them in berry patches, am I? If I want to get unique ferns, I need to actually have herb patches. Is this a herb patch? Larval extract. Okay, that's bugs. All right, with jellies. Yeah, okay. And I think this is another aspect as well of these Monster Hunter games, is that it really does feel like you're discovering something. You know, you don't have everything on the map already there telling you, oh, go to this location, you find a thing. Go to this location if you want to find that thing. It feels like you are discovering this area for yourself. And that's one of the things which I feel that modern Monster Hunter games really lacks. You know, the hunter part is quite often you play the modern Monster Hunter games and it doesn't feel like you're hunting. You can always see the monster on the map, you know? Oh, hello. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. So, one of the things which I'm not used to is the fact that this is... You just jumped over me. So, the block button is actually on right button instead of trigger, which is a little awkward. I'll have to change that around. Could you... Also, you can't, like, instantly pull out your weapon. So, one of the things that you can do in modern Monster Hunter games is, like, if you hit the trigger, usually it's the trigger, then you can immediately just pull out your weapon and your shield. It's kind of like an instant block. That's not in this. That is not in this. I'm tapping. The shoulder button is actually run when you don't have your weapon out. Oh, hello. I can see you. Oi! Now, I assume that there's going to be, like, perfect parries or something, which I'm obviously going to have to get used to. The control scheme is a little bit different. But for now, I just want to survive. You know? Ah. Oh, maybe there isn't perfect parries. Oh, he's still alive? Come on. There we go. I can hear another one. Oh, another one spawned. Leave me alone. I'm just collecting stuff. Hey, Molly, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And Sin, welcome to the stream. Both of you. How are you guys doing today? Hang on a second. Could you stop? Could you go away? Leave me alone. Oh my goodness, I turned around. I didn't mean to turn around. So this is where I was mentioning, you know, it's more strategic. So there's not much by way of micro movements that you can do, like in modern Monster Hunter games. It's very, the weapons really feel like they have the weight behind them, and it's oh my goodness, go away. Just stop respawning, please, for just a moment. Oh my goodness, go away. Oh, that's just berries anyway. Okay. I come in, I see a spear and thought, how funny would it be if long throw was in this game? It would be less funny. It definitely wouldn't be funny. Well, Restless, ordered some food, so you're online. Oh, yeah, good to have you here, though, dude. Hey, I haven't seen you in a little while. My laptop has almost finished exporting a 12-hour VOD I'm trying to archive after nearly a week. Oh. Slow recovery time animation makes that spear feel heavy. It really does. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that there's a really slow recovery time, and it makes you feel like you really need to plan out your moves. You can't just rush in this game and just attack, you know? That's not how this game works. You have to stop, you have to plan, you have to think about what you're doing. I need to not use my absolute evasion. I will, wait. Hold on. Ah! Yes, okay, there we go. Took me a moment to figure out where that was. Let's sharpen up as well. Whetstones, that's another thing that's different. Whetstones are actually single use. Later on, whetstone just becomes a thing that you have on you at all times. I'll stick with first aid meds. I know I've been everywhere, brother. Oh, really? Out and about, or just like, you know, working new stuff out for content creation, stuff like that. There's something about these graphics that feels PS3, kind of like it. This was actually originally on the 3DS. Both? Oh, nice. I'll look forward to see what you're doing in the future. Wait, I can't... Okay, that's clearly not actually something I can harvest. Oh, there's some over there. That explains the very flat floor. The floor does have a little bit of geometry to it. It does have a little couple of bumps here and there, but yeah, you're right. For the most part, it's going to be... A lot of these sections do tend to be quite flat-ish. You're not going to get the sort of extreme terrain that you would get in, say, Monster Hunter Wilds. Herb at maximum. Okay. What have I got currently? Unique fern. I've got 6 of those. I got 5 unique mushrooms. So I need another 5 unique mushrooms for the subquest. And I need another 4 unique ferns. Let's try down here. Capcom thought it would be better to change to Wii and keep the PS2 style than upgrade to PS3, especially since the series was in a nosedive on the Sony. Yeah, it really was. It really helped Capcom with the 3DS. When they released Monster Hunter Ultimate, 3 Ultimate on the 3DS, and then later 4 and 4 Ultimate, it was a big deal. Like, it really helped them out. My item pouch is full. Oh, I'm hungry. Wait, did I only bring 1 well-done steak with me? Oh, no. Let's get rid of those jellies. I don't need the jellies. Do I want the sap plant, though? Discard. Hang on. Could you shut up, please? I just used that. I didn't mean to. Oh my goodness, I'm facing the wrong way. Okay. Go away! Leave me alone! Just trying to pick some flowers. Oh my goodness. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. Okay, I am not used to these controls, and I keep... I keep using the... Okay. Sap plant. Is that all I'm gonna get? Is bloody sap plant? I don't want sap plant. Discard. Ivy. Discard. I'm looking for ferns. Can I have ferns? Ivy. I don't want ivy. Actually, do you know what? Probably should have... no, wait. I should have probably kept the heavy... The sap. I don't need the jellies. The jellies is for insect glaive. Not really a weapon that I use. No, stop! Oh my goodness, I keep pressing that button. I don't know why. I don't know why I keep pressing. Why? Okay. So you press Y to put the weapon away. You have to press Y to put the weapon away. And I keep pressing Y to pull the weapon back out. That's what's happening. But that's not how it works. It's... yeah. Or have I got toadstool? Yeah, let's get rid of the speed jelly. Don't need that. I forgot that hunger was a thing in this game until I was playing on the weekend. Oh, yeah. It was a hit in the Wii, only sold better, yet they never saw the need to upgrade the graphics since they were focusing on 3DS by the time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So this is basically, I mean, I guess this kind of looks like PS3 because, you know, it's essentially PS2 graphics, then transferred to the Wii, then transferred to the 3DS, and then they improved it. Like, you can see a massive graphical improvement between, Monster Hunter 4 and Monster Hunter Generations. And don't get me wrong, I like Monster Hunter 4, I think it looks great. But, there's a... Oh, no. Oh, no. Come here, you. There's a big graphical improvement between 4 and Generations. Come here. Okay, apparently not. Well, he's leaving. Alright, as long as he's leaving, that's fine. Stay over there. Don't bother me. Oh, he's bothering me. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. Shit. I keep pressing Y to pull my weapon out. I for some reason, I've got it in my head that you press Y to pull the weapon out and put the weapon away. Y is the sheath unsheath button, but it's not. That's not how it works. What have I got? I need 1 more unique fern and 3 more unique mushrooms. Malmixes. Don't. Don't. I said don't. Ah, the fell vine. Get. Let me collect that. Secret stash obtained. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So this game is going to be a process, okay? Let me just be clear about that, right? This game is going to be a process. It's going to be a serious learning process, okay? Wow. Dramatic much? Didn't hit you that hard. Oh, you little sneaky shit. There we go. Steak recovered. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I was trying to warm up on this game. Like I said, when we were moving, when we moved into this new place, during the process of moving, I was playing Monster Hunter Generations because even back then I knew that I wanted to start playing Generations on stream. And, even just the 2 months between then and now, I feel like I've completely forgotten everything again. Alright, let's have a look what we got in here. We got some fossil. Oh, I can't do that. Didn't bring pickaxes with me. There's some honey over there. Grab some of that. There's gargoyles here too. Oh, hello. That might be a fern. Hang on, we might get some ferns here. Herb at max, yeah, I know. Antidote herb. Oh, come on. There we go. I think that's the last of them. Yep, we got 10 unique herbs. Sorry, unique ferns. Oh, more. Okay. I'm happy to grab some more. Sap plant. There you go. I'm not gonna need the jellies. I won't be playing as insect glaive. It's not my bag. In fact, I've got a New York Times best-selling novel, Insect Glaives. It's not my bag, man. Yes, see, honey tree immediately starts to dig. Absolutely. That's the best way to get honey. You gotta pick it up off the ground. The dirt adds vitamins and minerals to it. Now, I don't know if this... Hang on. Oi! Now. Oh, that does... Oh, okay. So, I don't know if I'm supposed to let them hit me, or... Or if I'm supposed to let go of the button before they hit me. If one of you could try to attack me, that'd be very cool. Could you please? Like, I don't care which one of you attacks me, just someone. Okay, right. I gotta let go of the button. Got it. Oh, they're so annoying, these bloody little... little raptor guys. They'll only attack you if you're not looking at them, it seems. Couldn't car- Oh, no, I forgot about that. Yeah, so the bodies disappear really quickly as well. Mortal Jaggies. Jaggy hide obtained. Let's have a look. What can I swap that for? Insect husks. Yeah. Oh, there's more of them coming. Hang on. Go away! Look, see, they're very brave when I don't have my weapon out. I tell you what, I am looking forward to getting some new weapons. Because the sharpness on these first weapons are just horrible. Okay, gotta hide. So I got 14 unique ferns. Still got 7 unique mushrooms. I thought I'd find more mushrooms down here. This place is all full of fungus. I figured I'd find more mushrooms. Oh, I just realized what my HP looks like. Yeah, we'll do that. This reminds me of the Jurassic Park meme with 3 little dinosaurs. Yeah, right. It's like, whoa now, hold. I'm Chris Pratt with my hands up trying to get a velociraptor to listen to me. I spent my starting paycheck on a new greatsword as soon as I had the ore for it. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm probably gonna have to go back now and get a better lance. Probably an ore lance. The ore lance is pretty good. Oh wait, no, I've already been in here. I didn't want to be in here. Hang on, no, I went the wrong way. Don't. Go away. Nope, he's going. Well, he only stole a potion, but I want it back. There we go. Let's go down into 11. Oh yeah, this is where we were. I want to go to 10. I think 10 is the deepest location. I think there's a good patch of mushrooms here. Oh no, this is where I was. Hang on, I got myself turned around. I don't know where I am. Where did I think I was? Well, there's a mushroom. Not like I have to buy. Yeah, exactly. You get so many potions at the beginning of this game. Okay, did I get what I actually want now? 10 unique mushrooms. We got them. We got them. So now we just head home. So what I'm going to be doing, I know this is a very, very slow start to a Monster Hunter game. These older games, like I was saying, they definitely are a lot slower. What I'm going to be doing between now and next time is that I will be doing a few hunts. I'll probably do some of the 1-star missions because I'm not going to do them all on stream. This is going to take forever otherwise. I'll do some hunts. I'll do some grinding for materials, and when we come back with the next stream, we should be in a better position to be able to, you know, go out and do some actual hunting. This is kind of just like an introduction to the game. And if there's anyone out there who is, you know, if you've got any questions... Hang on. No, you need to put the side quest in first, don't you? There you go. If anyone's got any questions, if anyone wants to know anything about this game, if anyone's interested in joining me when we do actually play the game properly, the multiplayer side of it, the Monster Hunter Generations is available on Nintendo Switch and Switch 2, and is usually on sale for about 15 Australian dollars or $10 American. I would definitely recommend it. It's something that, you know, it's really cheap, so it's got a low barrier for entry. You're not going to be sitting there thinking, oh man, I spent so much money. And, you know, I don't really like this game, you know, that sort of a thing. I would assume that it's one of those games that you can just easily get into and experience for yourself. And we would love to have you join. It took me 34 minutes to do a bloody pickup mission. Yeah. Should I send my guild card now or later? How do you do the guild card stuff? I'd have to create a hub, I think. Or can I send a friend list? Oh! Oh, okay. It says unavailable. You can make a lobby. I could probably... My passcode is always 1236. Okay. Same as the credit card. My guild card's worthless at the moment. I haven't set up my guild card yet, so yeah. I forgot something super important. It's about something called Hunt of the Day. If you manage to hunt down the monster indicated in the Hunt of the Day, you'll pick up an extra reward. The Hunt of the Day quest is only available once. If you complete it, then poof, it's gone. Oh, and it's refreshed twice a day. So it's not Hunt of the Day then, is it? It's Hunt of the 12 hours. You can check which monster is the Hunt of the Day and what the reward is at the quest counter or quest board. Check your hunter's notes for full lowdown. Anyway, here's all of the quests and actions lined up for you today. So I just picked up one success. I think what I want to do is I want to do the wipeout. I want to do the slaying of the macaws. You know, something with a little bit more action to it that isn't just, you know, looking for materials. And it depends on how long that takes. Right, let's have a look. There you are. So I'll join Colt's hub, and I'll get that that card. Okay, cool. So actually joining to multiplayer sessions in this game is pretty quick and easy, as you've just seen. There's Colt. Hey brother, how you doing? I wish I... How do I... How do I do emotes? A guild card's arrived from Colt. Number of guild cards received 1. You can register 100 more. Okay. We will register. And... I'm not sure where that is. Guild cards. Got it. I'll send mine in as well. Just finished testing Monster Hunter Wilds benchmark. 94 FPS, average at 144p with maxed out settings and no upscaling. 101 FPS with the FSR upscaling set to quality. I even tried 4K and it did 58 FPS without upscaling. Did Capcom break the actual game? I don't know. I don't have any issues with it at all. I've got uncapped 4K. Yeah. I usually hit about 120 FPS. When I'm not streaming, I actually learned when I was streaming, my frame rate tanks, and I thought that was because the game was like lower frame rate. I thought I'd just like mess something up. It wasn't until I started playing the game off stream, because I don't get to play Monster Hunter much off stream. But I played Monster Hunter Wilds off stream without OBS running, and it runs at like above 120 FPS. It only tanks down to 60 when OBS is on, which I think is frustrating, but it's acceptable. Hang on, let me send to Kiko. There we go. Oh, GH, we're just basically like sharing guild cards at the moment. We're not going to be doing any hunts at the moment. We're just messing around. You're welcome to try and jump in though. I think you have me as a friend on Switch, so you should be able to join this group. The passcode is what was the passcode again? 1236. I'm not sticking around though. I'm gonna go do another quest. I genuinely need to learn how to do this. Fledgling hunter. Oh, okay. There we go. That's chatting. Connect and disconnect. World map. Hub info. Keyboard. Nice, okay. Check guild cards. There we go. So that's mine. There's literally nothing on it right now. it's completely empty. Card list. I've got Colt's card. Wanted, dead or alive. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that gear. Holy crap. Oh, I see you haven't done any Palico stuff. I want to do some Palico stuff. So, yeah. Damn. Colt. Save some for the rest of us. Good lord. Oh, you did do some Palico stuff. You got 159 Palico missions. Let me see. There we go. Register a card from Weihei. Yep, we'll take that. The Palico stuff was forced due to the game. I am actually really looking forward to doing the Palico stuff. I really want to play some Palico hunting. And I gotta be honest, right? Okay, so let's talk about graphics for a second, because we were talking about graphics at the beginning of the stream. Let's talk about graphics. This game does look like it's from like PS3 era or PS2 era, because it was a this is a 3DS game that was upscaled for Switch, right? So yeah, it does look older, but still, look at the place, look at the design. Don't look at the fidelity, look at the game. This place is stunning. This game is gorgeous. It's low fidelity, but it is beautiful. This is what why I tend to look at style rather than does it look photorealistic. I don't want video games to look photorealistic. I want them to look extra. I want them to look better than life. And look at this place. Absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous. This looks like it goes beyond what fidelity could give you. Because fidelity can only go so far. And then, you know, something looks real. And once it looks real, what can you do? Where do you go from there? It looks perfect. You can count the eyelashes. Fantastic. But this game goes beyond that because it isn't trying to conform to photorealism. It isn't trying to conform to fidelity. This game is trying to be bigger than life, better than life, shinier than life. It's just, look at it. It's stunning. Absolutely stunning. I love the visuals of this game. Hey, actually, yeah, jump on in. We'll get a screenshot. There we go. Oh, wait. Wait till Kiko is not inside way, hey. I don't even know how to do the emotes yet. I haven't figured that out yet. Oh, wait, gestures. Hang on. I got it. There you go. I'll give you 10 life crystals. Oh, yeah, yeah, you can actually trade stuff in this game, yeah. Yeah, you can trade. Yeah, yeah, there's trading in this game. I love the waving, and the waving animation is so stiff. It's great, I love it. Alright guys, well I'm gonna head back into single player now. And I'm gonna then do the Macau slaying quest. Thank you. Really appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. All right, I'll drop out of multiplayer. If you guys want to, if people out there want to join this multiplayer, you're welcome to do so. Obviously, I'm not going to be in there. I'm going to be doing some slaying quests now. But feel free to jump on in with Kiko, Colt, and Weihei. Maybe you guys can go on a hunt or something. But I'm gonna return to my single player loneliness and try to actually catch up. Thank you guys, I really appreciate you dropping in. That's really cool of you, thank you. Alrighty, so next quest is to hunt the macaws. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. Before I take the quest, I want to actually see where I've got in my inventory. Because if I've got the materials, I may... Sick. Thanks, Colt. Appreciate that, man. Can I just put, like, everything away? Okay, do I have any materials? I've got earth crystals, disc stones, arm stones, and iron ore. Okay, cool. So that means I can get myself a new lens. Yep, let's get the new lens. I'm gonna get back to plugging away at my one-star fetch quest. I only have one left to go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Colt. Colt is offering to do some hunting with people. So if you want to jump on in with Colt, get some multiplayer going for yourselves, feel free, dude. Jump on in, play some games. Skippy, just the hunter I've been looking for. See, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. Are you much of an insect glaive user? No, I'm not. Just so you know, you can collect kinsect swap. Okay, insect life. No, no. Okay, never mind. Don't care. Don't care. I want a new lance, please. I want an iron lance. Look at that. Look how sharp and pointy that is. It reminds me of Needle. We've been playing Silk Song on the channel. We'll be playing it again tomorrow. That so reminds me of Needle. I think that's one of the things I really like about Needle. It reminds me of like lances or longswords from Monster Hunter. It's pretty cool. Yes, we will be equipping that immediately. I'm also gonna go to armor, and we're gonna make chainmail gear. Oh, I need pelts! Oh, I don't have warm pelts! Oh, I guess I can't do that. Okay. Oh, no, okay. Well, I got the new headgear at very least. Wait, can I just buy? Hang on. Hang on a minute. So, yeah, the armory, here we go. Welcome to the Burner Armory. Oh man, that's the first time I've gotten to say that to a hunter. What a rush. It's only been a few days since I was put in charge of the store. You're my first real customer. But anyway, I should probably tell you more about the armory. Well, we sell craftsman-made weapons and armor here, but no materials needed. Just cold hard Zenny. All of our equipment here is made by Manville next door. He taught me all the basics of blacksmithing. So if you need some gear but don't want to collect a bunch of monster parts to get it, come on by. Here to see what we've got for you? Step right up. Yes, this is it. This is what we want. This is what we want. We want a bunch of chainmail. So you don't get the full list of items that or armor sets that you would normally get from hunting monsters. But you are able to like buy the basics. What other weapons do I have actually? Weapon options. Lance. I've only got the option of petrified lance, so you can't get like the iron lance, which is what I'm currently using. So, yeah, there we go. I'm kitted out. I'm ready to go. Let's go get the next quest done. The way she shouts Sia is really, really cute, but I'm sorry, she has nothing on Guild Mom. Right, I'm gonna again take some just regular potions. I'm gonna take some. I'm gonna take the rare steak with me because it's less useful. What else should I get? Probably don't need the mega potions. Probably don't need the nutrients at this point. Definitely don't need cool and hot drink. Psycho Serum. Temporarily sharpens your sixth sense and attunes you to the ways of monsters. So, Psycho Serum allows you to see a monster that hasn't been paintballed. And this is what I was saying as well about the way maps work in this game. You can't just see the monster on the map at all times. You have to use paintballs to mark the monster. And if the paintball wears off, you can use Psycho Serum, and it will temporarily allow you to see where a monster is on the map. And that's the part of the game which I really miss, is the feeling like you're actually hunting, you know? I wish there was more actual hunting involved in later Monster Hunter games. So we're going to take some iron pickaxes with us. We're going to take some bug nets, just the regular ones, so we can pick up some bugs and loot. We're pretty much good for like earth crystals and iron, but we're going to need more materials as we continue along. I think that's all I really need to take with me at the moment. Yeah, I think that's all I need to take with me for now. Not really worried about armor skin or anything, it's just my cows. So, yeah. That looks good. Alright. I was just talking how Burner Gal is pretty much the most forgotten quest gal, because I find her dialogue funny. Someone did say her Sia was the only thing you could almost remember. Yeah, I would have to agree. I think she's really funny and really cute, and I do love the Sia, but Guild Mom... I don't know, dude. There's something very special about Guild Mom from 4. She calls you Doodle to begin with. That sticks with a man, you know? If you got some cute girl in glasses that calls you Doodle, that's gonna stick with you for life. That's where I missed launching people. Yeah. Yeah. Just going out with a hammer and just throwing someone into the air, it's great. All great sword for that matter. So I'm still going to be doing a bunch of resource collecting. This is the very beginning of the game, of course. I just realized I should probably talk to the guy about getting some skills. Because I've only got absolute evasion at the moment. We got some Garguas. Do we want to get some Gargua stuff? I don't really care too much for Garguas. So with the bug nets, you can then start to get these nodes. So any butterfly is essentially like a node, like the mushrooms. But you actually need a bug net to be able to capture the bugs. And bug nets can break. So you need to be cautious about that. They can break, you can use them up, and then you might not have finished your quest. And if that's the case, you really need to go just back and redo the quest. Not a lot you can really do about it at that point. Back in the day, Monster Hunter 4, we used to line up and launch each other on purpose. Yeah, it's a good way of mounting monsters. I still find folks that don't believe that Guild Mom has a thing for Rajang, Bracky, and such. She doesn't. She doesn't. She's got a thing for me. She's got a thing for me. Guild Mom loves me. She calls me Doodle. Ah, there's some cows. That's what we're looking for. Wait, they yelling at the Altaroths? That's alright. Keep them distracted. Oh yeah, they're fighting the Altaroths. Oh, I missed. Oi, can you stop ignoring me? Actually, I want to get the Macau scales. Might be able to get some Macau gear. Where are you? Oh, I don't have the... So actually the move which I miss the most at the moment is the lunge. Oh my goodness, he jumped over me. Oh, no. What bitrate do you stream? I'm going to try replicating your settings. Oh, I tell you what, JC. I will send you my my settings on Discord. So send me a message and I will get a screenshot to you. Actually, my internet is kind of wonky at the moment. Okay, if you didn't catch that, what I was saying, JC, is if you message me in Discord, I will... Oh, no. There we go. I will, I'll send you a screenshot. Yeah, so we just had, like, a momentary dropout. Not a big deal. We just had a momentary dropout. Your lance is super long? Why, thank you, pal. I'm glad you noticed. Oh, you charmer, you. Perfect time for the stream to drop. Alright, perfect. Brilliant. The stream should be fine. I hope. I hope the stream is fine. From my end, it looks fine. I'm not dropping any frames at the moment. What was that? Nitro shroom? Yeah, I want that. Get rid of the power jelly. Where can I... There were Macaws here, but... Oh, there's one. I found you. I found you. I found you. Don't. I swear these little things. Ah, that didn't kill him. he tanked a shot from me. I don't like that. Little bugs are not supposed to tank shots like that. I do see what you mean by the frames dropping to 60. I did a test at 1080. Run with a 9K bitrate with the benchmark. I don't think it necessarily is affected by the... Can I put my... Thank you. I don't think it's necessarily affected by... Oh, wait. Hang on. What'd I get? I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily affected by the bitrate. What I've found is that it just tanks the frame rate anytime OBS is open. It really doesn't matter if I'm streaming or not. The frame rate just tanks if OBS is open. Dragon Amber Piece. Ooh, okay. Probably don't need the herbs at this point in time because... Oh, get rid of the insect husks. There you go. Oh, my pickaxe broke. Got an earth crystal. Bitter bugs I want. Antidote herbs I want. Carpenter bugs. Could probably get rid of the Lagny apple. There we go. Alright. Oh, there's another macaw. Ah, missed. And this is what I mean about how this isn't like more modern Monster Hunter games. Missing means something in this one. You know? You can't quickly reset and start fighting again. You have to slowly set yourself back. You need to get yourself prepared. You need to line yourself up. You need to be more strategic. If you miss, that's going to be a few seconds before you can swing again. Okay, actually, do you know what? We'll discard that. I don't need to be picking up any more stuff. You need to make sure that what you do, every move counts. Especially later on, like, fighting macaws, not a big deal, right? But later on, it's going to matter a lot when you're fighting big monsters, when you're fighting elder dragons. Every lance strike will count. It matters. I'm dreading fighting Mizu. Mizu is going to be really interesting in this game. Oh, Macalite. Mushroom. Yes. Mizu is going to be really interesting in this game. It's going to be different because, obviously, this is a game that Mizu was introduced in. So... Oh, look, there's a load of Macos here. You know what? I'm just going to let them be. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, that's actually a really nice screenshot. That's pretty cool. I am definitely going to be, oh, there we go. I'll be posting that at the end of tonight's stream to Discord. Hey, Lainey, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? A couple of little rabble-rousers, indeed. How you doing, man? How you been? If fellow hunters read a bit, they would know that the Tanzia chick seems to like you, and Moga Sweetheart not only eats like the handler, she also takes the credits and steals your food and rewards. Yeah, the Tanzia chick is cute. I don't know. I've always had a thing for Guild Mom, though. Hunter, you seem to be doing well on your quests. I've done 2. I have literally done 2. We've been streaming for nearly 4 hours. I've done 2 quests. Don't say I'm doing well. You're just lying to me. By the way, the Meowstress has been looking for you. I'd give you her message myself, but I've forgotten the rhyme. You can find her at Palico Ranch at the end of the path to the right of the village entrance. Meowstress is a Wyverian who scouts for Palicos, felines that accompany hunters on hunts. She can tell you everything you need to know about Palicos. Now, don't keep her waiting too long, Hunter. Alright, I guess we can do our Palico now. Actually, before we do the Palico, I'm just gonna put my stuff away. Let me sort that first. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's have a look at the Palico stuff. See what we got. I got my Switch 2 today. Oh, nice! Oh, cool! What games did you get with it? Did you pick up Donkey Kong? Currently using my Elgato plus OBS setup to listen to the stream and play Switch 2 with the audio coming through from both on the same headset. Oh, nice. Using Elgato and the OBS is it's a bit of a roundabout way of doing that, but yeah, if it works, mate, it works. All right. I need to talk to this child. What's this? A new face? Oh, I could shout. Hello, I'm the Meowstress, the Palico Scout. Scouts like me search the land far and wide for just the right felines to put by your side. These Palicos aid you in hunting and more. Their uses are many, functions galore. To start the recruitment, just hire and then choose the Palicos that you desire. Of course, you don't have to choose those that I found. Simply choose a Scout Palico and I'll search around. And after some time, say the length of a quest, I'll be back with a custom-picked litter. Impressed? And once you have chosen your Palico horde, you can manage them all at the Palico board. As a sign of our friendship, a proof of our ties, let me find you the first of these cute little guys. Bobtailed, striped, 2 spots or 3. Name it and I'll find it. Now what'll it be? If you still have a question or seek words more precise, just pick the help option for tips and advice. Not one of the felines I find is a quitter. Have a look and you'll see. Take your pick of the litter. Well, that's nice. It's a cute little rhyme, except it's going to get really tedious over time. Currently, Bonanza and Bravely Default. Nice. Yeah, Bonanza has been so much fun. I love the hell out of that game. Okay, I like the two-tone. I do like the calico. eyes, normal, thin, sharp, dope, closed, scarred. We're gonna go with normal. Ears? Wait, can I do change color? Yeah, I can. Go with gold eyes. Yeah. Oh, you can do two-tone as well. Wow. Okay. So I can do like that. Nice. Okay. We're gonna stick with gold though. Oh, change both. There we go. There we go. That's better. Right. We're gonna go with what color eyes? Oh no. Right, there we go. We'll go with green eyes. Let's go with green eyes. Cool. Ears. Normal, closed, attentive, perky, round. We're gonna go with normal. I'm gonna have a normal cat. Just a regular normal cat. Normal tail, bobtail, crooked tail, bushy tail. Oh, I like the bushy tail, actually. Let's go with the bushy tail. Voice type. Let's go with the whiny one. I want the whiny one. Search. There you go. Alright, simple. Now don't move an inch. I'll be back soon. This one's a cinch. Okay. Here we are, matched right down to the furry year ends. Bloody hell. I hope you'll be the best of friends. So we got Blake. Target balanced, bias, charisma. So he's an items cat. Level 3 enthusiasm. Alright, we'll take him. We're not going to call him Blake. We're going to call him... In Wilds we got Bartholomew. In this one we will have Meowthew. There we go. Once you're ready to hire more, you know who to come looking for. Have you heard of the Prowlers, dear? They're felines even monsters could fear. When a feline takes up the Prowler role, he is filled with fire of a hunter's soul. Whenever you need a Prowler to spot for you, say, if you get tired, just choose a Prowler from those you have hired. I'm sure there must be quite a few of the deers who are itching to start with their own questing careers. So Prowler mode is the mode where you get to play as a Palico. That is the unique feature of this game, and I'm really looking forward to doing it in the future. From the Palico board, just select the switch to Prowler Hunter subject. That doesn't... Or select subject. Oh yeah, okay. Pick your Prowler, then switch mode 2, and you're all set, all done. You can switch back when you're through. If you have any questions, or if you're just bored, try selecting help at the Palico board. That's amazing. They rhymed board with board. A class. As always, dear hunter, if it's felines you need, just come speak with me and I'll find them with speed. Luck be with you, dear hunter. Nary a monster may you fear. Oh, hunter deer. See, you know, I can't do stuff. I'm dyslexic, alright? You can't throw some rhymes at me and expect me to get it first time. What are you trying to do? Okay, so I've got a Palico. I do need to get some Palico equipment. Because he's kind of, where do I get Palico equipment? Oh, wait. Oh, hello. Is that... Are you the Palico equipment guy? Neko means cat. No. Let Neko start over. Konnichiwa. Yes, that is better. My name is Neko. Neko runs trader. Neko very, very familiar with hunters. UI Academy Hunter? Honto? I just realized how very English I said Honto there. Y Academy is very important client of trader, Domo. Yeah, you don't know purpose of trader? Mondanai. No problem. Neko explain to you to everything. Okay. First, let's discuss order items. You can send Palico to get items. Bouquet means trade. Okay, thank you. Currently, you only can trade with Sunsnug Farm. However, that change in future. I work my trader magic for you. Sugi, next topic we can talk about is exchange for items. You give Neko shiny Academy points, and Neko give you good in exchange. To earn Academy points, finish quests, or help Kumateru villagers. When people in trouble, you help. Niao. Okay. Select hunter info from hunter notes in the start menu to learn about Academy points. Neko explain about the request last. Villager leave request here with Neko. Almost forgot, you can also use trader from home prep area or housekeeper too. Please visit at trader again as a sign of friendship. Neko give you Lagni apple. Oh, thank you. If you use Lagni apple when preparing a trade order, you're feeling able to barter for more items. Sugoi, it's great. You want to know more, perhaps you find in the help section. Gambare. Gambare means break a leg. Okay, thank you. Let's see what we got. So, I can get... Ooh. I don't really need more Psycho Serum. I've got 7,800 points already. Alrighty, Hellfire. Sorry, mate. I was so enraptured by these cats talking nonsense at me. You have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well, and we will catch you next time, mate. Have a good one. The Meowstress is a fan favorite. Yeah, she really is. Yeah. This cat's a weeb. A little bit. Yeah, he does sound more like a weeb than an actual Japanese speaker, but that could potentially be because I am not a Japanese speaker. Ooh, I can buy... Oh! Okay. Wait, this is by the guy that did the Street Fighter Alpha artwork. That's cool. I like that. Oh my goodness. Famitsu X, wow. Mega Man? Oh no. I've already suffered enough at the hands of Mega Man. Fairy Tail? Ushio Ntora? Pros? Ace Attorney? Zombie-kun? Legend of Zelda? Mario? Donkey Kong? Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Donkey Kong's a Conga Lala? Metroid? Nice. Animal Crossing? Wind Waker. Star Fox, that's cool. Famitsu. Dengeki. I mean, none of the other characters are mixing in the Japanese words, so I imagine what happened during translation was an attempt to import how cringe the cat is meant to be. Yeah, I would go with that one. You seem to get a lot of backgrounds off the bat, some I haven't seen before. Oh, really? Yeah, this is just, this is at the item trader. Sorry, the points trader. Baki? Not a fan of Baki myself, but yeah. Hiro Mashima? Korokoro? Square Enix? Okay. What makes that Square Enix? Is that supposed to be... Bahamut? Not sure. Yu-Gi-Oh? Spring Fever, Summer Antics, Food Fest, Muty Pies, another Baki one, Case Closed, Salaryman Danger, Drifters, Famitsu XX, Dengeki XX, Kingdom, another Shonen Jump, I think it's Shonen Jump, no it's not, yeah. Another Fairy Tale. Another oh, look at that one. Monster Hunter Fan Club. Oh, look at the babies. Oh my goodness. They are so cute. What the hell? I might have to go with that one. Yeah, I want to buy that one. I want that one. Give me the babies. Give me the babies. Give me the... I need the babies. I like this one too. I'll pick this one up as well. Not picking that one up. I'm not picking that one up out of principle, okay? I like the Donkey Kong one, I'll grab that as well. Okay, cool. Nice. Pet costumes. Wait. Oh, he's an apple! Oh, look at him. Wait, is there a Poogie in this? I didn't know there were Poogies. Oh, I guess Poogie's in the original town, isn't he? That's cute. Summer Resort. Oh, he's being shaved. Disco Ball. Gamoth. He's a baby. He's a tiny little Gamoth. That was cute. That's really cute. It's just funny that he's being shaved though. All right. I don't need to get any of those. So I can get a bunch of these as well at some point. I'll do all that later. I'm not going to do it right now. Kind of just wasting time running through this. I was looking for Palico gear. I assume I can get it in the shop next to the blacksmith. Because there's a Palico shop here. I'm assuming this is Palico gear. Hi there, Hunter. It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the Palico Armory. Which one and why? Sorry, mate. What was what's that in reference to? Gonna go to bed now. Good night. Have a fun stream. Thank you, GH. You sleep well, and we'll catch you next time. You must be the new hunter around here. Is this your first time visiting the Palico Armory? The Palico Armory deals in special weapons and armor specifically made for Palicos. But first you need to procure both zenny and scraps required for a piece of equipment. Don't have any scraps on paw? No problem. There are plenty of ways to procure some. One way is to get them as leftovers from the hunter equipment forging or upgrading process. Another way is to trade in monster parts or other materials for them at any Palico Armory. However, you get your paws on them, just take them back, take them to the Palico Armory to forge yourself some new equipment. The best way to get a feel for it is to try it yourself. Take this scrap free of charge. Just promise you'll use it to meowk. That one's a bit labored. To make your Palico some frisky new year. And if you forget any of this, you can always check help at any time. Okay. Wood scrap. Okay, okay. I could trade for scraps, so I could just... Let's have a look what I've got. Oh, it's for the acorn gear. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Wood scrap. What's the wood scrap for? I figured wood scrap would be for the acorn stuff, but that says ore. Oh my goodness, that's what the baby journal is for? You can trade it to make baby Tigrex gear. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, that is... Okay, you need the wood scrap for the acorn armor. I was right. Oh my goodness, Naviero. Oh no. The baby tiger suit is cute. Naviero isn't. At all. Not even a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna make some alloy armor. And equip, yes. Alloy helm. And let's see. Iron sword, bone hammer, jaggy knife. Jaggy knife's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to trade for scraps. So actually, rather than trade for scraps, let's see if I can make any gear. Hey Skippy, guess it's about time I give you a little lesson on how upgrading works. No, it's okay. I know how upgrading works, thank you. But doing is learning, so once I've taught you the basics, try upgrading your own weapon. I just want armor, thank you. But nothing comes from nothing. You still need materials to do an upgrade, along with some zenny. You're on your own for the materials, but you're a hunter, you can figure it out. Once you've got what you need, select upgrade equipment and the item you want to upgrade. I know how this works. Sometimes the materials needed for something can be mixed and matched from a material type. Every material has a material type and value, indicating how much it will contribute to an upgrade. Bring me enough materials from the material type to satisfy the value requirement, and you're all set. You can open up the help menu and read the material values if you're still unclear. Okay, yeah, I know. Alright, enough yammering. Hand over some of those materials and I can show you I show you Manville in action. I got a feeling that wherever I make is you're gonna put to good use. Okay, sure. Well, Skippy, what's it gonna be today? I want to check, actually. Hang on, can I upgrade my lance yet? I can level it up. That's only gonna cost iron ore. Nice. So I've got green sharpness now. So I need jaggy scales for Thane lance, and I need monster bones for a spiked spear. I kind of just want to stick with what I've got for now, I think. I need Beelite ore to level up the Iron Lance again. Okay, cool. What about... Okay. Let's have a look where I can't make any headgear. I've got material... I got some of the materials I need for jaggy armor, but I need shiny beetles and I need jaggy hides. I'm surprised I don't have the parts from Macau. Oh, hang on, gauntlets. There we go. What skills does it have? No skills. Oh, hang on. It's got stamina drain 4. Interesting. That might be worth it. Stamina drain. That's, and the Shin Guards have got stamina 3. Okay, so I now have stamina drain 7. Cool. I like it. I should have gotten a few more scraps, which I can use to get some palico armor. Oh, I was really hoping that I would have enough scraps to make the Macau weapon, but it doesn't look like that's even an option. Okay, I want the iron sword, so I'll just trade for scraps. Do I need 3? I think I need 3. There we go. We'll do the iron sword. Nice. Done. Sorted. Okay. I'm kitted up. My cat's kitted up. Time to get another quest underway. And I think this will be the last quest for tonight. I know it's been slow, but, you know, we're getting used to it. We're getting into the game. I'll do a little bit of grinding, like I said, off stream. I probably won't do any of the major quests. I'll probably do some of the, you know, the fetch quests and stuff like that. But any of the hunting quests, I'll leave for doing on stream. There's still a lot that I need to learn. It's been a while since I played it. It's been a few months, and even then, I didn't really spend too much. Are you hungry? Can you actually hear my belly rumbling? Is that... I'm really hungry. My stomach has been growling. I was terrified that you could hear it on stream. What have I got? What are my options? Oh, it's all hunting for materials. Oh no, okay. I guess I can't do a... Okay, thank you, Kiko. Appreciate that. I guess I can't do any actual hunts, so I'm gonna have to go for like dragon amber, perhaps. Kelby horns. Oh, we can do Kelby horns. Kelbies are weird. Kelbies are like these immortal deer. Oh no, I didn't mean to... Let's see now. I want to get some shining bugs, so I'm going to take a bug net with me. I should probably do some mining as well. I'll do. As I was saying earlier, what kind of hell beast was responsible for killing the Kelby in Area 2? I know, right? It's like, Kelby are like practically immortal. You attack them, you kill them, you cut their livers out, and then they get up and walk away. It's like, oh, okay. Well, funny, since I was thinking of going to eat right now. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry, so this will probably be the last hunt. We're gonna go beat up some Kelby, and then we'll go over to the chat screen and we'll hang out for a little bit, and then we'll close off for tonight. Get a cookie. Righto. There's a Kelby. There's a couple of Kelbys here. Okay. See, look! I just cut a piece off of it. And it just gets up and leaves. Warm pelt. Oh! Yeah, look, I just skinned this one. I just took its warm pelt. And it just gets up and leaves. Yeah. They're just immortal deers. Thunderbug, nice. What I do actually want to get some flash bugs so I can make flash bombs. There's a flash bug, nice. I think I need to find the blue. Oh, here comes another Kelby. Unsuspecting victim. Oh, I missed. Oh, nice one. Well done, cat. Hey, cat, kill the other one. Well, you know, knock it out. Go get him. Wait, that was 3 Kelby horns already. Yeah, that's 3 Kelby horns already. I think that's all I need is 3. Wait, quest info? Get 3 Kelby horns. What's the... Get a white liver. Okay, we'll try for a liver. We'll kill some more Kelby for white liver. Soldier McBlast, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Do my eyes see a new GU hunter? Not new, but yes. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh! Okay, no, I thought I was doing something else then. Warm pelt? No, I need liver. Come here. Come back! You doing good so far? That's good to you. Couldn't carve? Oh, bastard. Alright, need to find Kelbys. Let's have a look at number 6. Got the big boys. We got some long necks. I thought I heard a Kelby cry there, but probably not. I think it was just background noise. 5? 5 is up on top of the mountain, isn't it? Yeah, the little encampment. Oh, they are Kelby here. Come on, white liver. There we go. Brilliant. Alright. And we can just head back home in that case. We've got the Kelpie horns we needed. We got the white liver. We done. I even got a warm pelt, which I need for something. One of the armors needed a warm pelt. Oh, I just realized I still only have one skill slot filled. I should probably look into getting some skills. I'll do that off stream. I'll figure out what I want to use and take that with me. Alright, I've got some unique stuff for you.
Well, now, don't see many folks around these parts. You lost or something, kid? I reckon this'll serve you better than me. Hang on to it now, you hear?
First aid medicine plus. Okay, preach.
Well, what can I do for you, Hunter? I reckon this'll serve you better than me. Hang on to it now, you hear?
An old pickaxe. That's not going to be very useful, but thank you.
Whilst you're looking at me like that, why are you looking at me like that, young'un? Something stuck in my teeth?
Yeah. There's an entire unique mushroom stuck between your teeth.
I reckon this'll serve you better than me.
Psycho serum. That's nice, thank you.
Yeah, good for nothing layabout. Stop begging for handouts and go earn your keep.
Fine. Be that way, sir. White liver. Deliver that. Calby horns. Deliver that. Sorted. Easy peasy. He told you, he does. If you talk to the veggie elder too many times, he'll just get bored of you and tell you to bugger off. That cat is gonna hit me with that sword. I can feel it now. I can feel it now. Oh, look at that. What an ending screen. Oh my goodness, the best one I've had today. Brilliant. Alright, take items. Center box. Warm pelts. Health flute. I forgot about this. I forgot about the flutes. The healing horns. Excellent. Alrighty. Meowth is now level 2. There we go. Save progress. And with that one, ladies and gents, a bit of an anti-climax. But unless we've just unlocked the quest necessary to move to the next layer, we're going to call that there for this evening. Let's have a look what Burnergal says. Yeah, no. Okay. So I still have to do some other quests. Alright, no worries. I'll do some of the more boring quests, the fetch quests, off stream. So you don't have to sit through that next week. But with that one, I will take us over to the chatting screen, and we'll call it there for this evening. Hello. Welcome to the, welcome to the end of the stream. How are you guys doing? I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. I've enjoyed getting back into older Monster Hunter. It's something which I've talked about doing for a while. I haven't played Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate in a long time. And it's good to get back to classic Monster Hunter. I've been playing some Monster Hunter G off stream, and I do want to play G on stream at some point. Just a really fun game, especially going back to those origin points of the series, you know? What else is there to say, really? I don't know, I've just enjoyed, I know it's a much slower game, it's a much slower start, but here we are, you know? We're getting there. We're taking the first steps on this journey. And, I hope you're looking forward to joining me for the rest of it. We're going to keep doing the single-player mode on Thursdays, and I've already mentioned this like probably half a dozen times already, but what we're going to do is, once I've completed the single-player stuff, we're going to be moving Monster Hunter Generations over to Mondays, so that we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Generations, and we'll start doing like Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise as well. Because I just want to play more Monster Hunter, you know? I don't want to necessarily play the same Monster Hunter over and over and over again. I want to keep it fresh. I want to be able to play with more people. I know that there are folks in the audience right now that they don't have Monster Hunter Wilds, or they don't have World, or they don't have Rise, or they don't have Generations. And Generations is going to be pretty easy to get into. It's usually pretty cheap on Switch 2. Or Switch 2, whichever one you've got. But like, some folks don't necessarily have a PC to run Wilds. Some folks don't necessarily have a Switch, so they play World. You know, I would love to be able to play more games with more people, and if that means that we play different Monster Hunter games each week, we're gonna try doing that. You know, we're gonna make it so that we can grow this hunting party as much as possible, and just have a good time with fellow hunters in this amazing world that Capcom has created. So a big thank you to everyone who has joined me today. If you've enjoyed this stream, please consider leaving a like. It really does mean a lot. In fact, it means a lot more these days than it ever has before, with YouTube changing how views work. You've got to be an engaged viewer, you've got to chat, or you've got to leave a thumbs up or what have you for views to count. I hope you've enjoyed this stream, and I hope that maybe I've encouraged you guys, if you don't already have it and you do have a Switch 2, to keep an eye out on the Switch eShop for a sale, because this game usually goes on sale for about $10 American or $15 Australian. It's usually really cheap. Currently, it's full price. I did check that earlier. It is currently full price, but it goes on sale often, and hey, by the time we get as far as doing the multiplayer stuff, it's probably gone on sale by that point. So I would love to have you join us in the future. You know, I'm just out here spreading the good word of Monster Hunter as much as I can. And I'd love to have you guys along for the ride. So once again, a big thank you to everyone for being here. If you've enjoyed the stream, if you've enjoyed this stream, please leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and consider leaving a comment at the end to let me know that you liked it, and tell me, what is your favorite Monster Hunter? We've had this conversation a bit tonight. I think mine is still Monster Hunter Rise, but let me know in the comments what your favorite Monster Hunter game is, and tell me why. Because who knows, I might decide to play it. If I haven't already, you know. So, I've lost my train of thought. That's a really good time to end. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.